I am starting YouTube. Earl, do the intro.
Being aside on and under my Epic Mike 16.
Why is it always Japanese?
I don't know. Okay.
The game is originally based in Japan, so.
Fair enough.
Okay. Welcome everyone to The Time Before Time. We're here with Izzy, Lord Shiro, and me, Epic Mike 16. We're here to tumble into a dark side take of what it means to get killed in a 80-day or more long cruise.
Amazing.
50 day, but okay.
Yeah, 50 days. Well, 50 plus 15.
No, so they're 15 days into the 50-day journey.
Yeah. And then we have... Oh, I see. Okay. So there's 35 days more. Is this where we left off?
Yep.
Okay.
She was about to start reading Kazuma's diary.
All right.
The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I could hear a faint whistling sound.
Whistling sound?
Yeah.
Exactly what I said.
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
Second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band. Okay, what on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
Speckled band.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man that was presumably referring... It's the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into court record. Will I get new information if I...
You have to do all of them.
Okay. Oh, thanks Epic Mike 16 for the rate. So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again?
Indeed, I'm none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I see. You're... German? Herlock, was it?
No, I have no hair. I mean, hair. Please, call me Holmes. You can read all about my exploits in the exciting London publication.
Oh yes, Rand's magazine full of wonderful short stories and interesting articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah yes, here it is. The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. Adventures. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then.
Indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. It burned.
Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards.
The short stories are about him. Backward?
My trusty biographer records my greatest detective achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
You have a biographer. Do you?
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping in shop in London.
Dr. Wilson. Am I just repeating everything he says? Everything everyone says?
Ryunosuke's just confused. He has no
Okay.
idea what's going on. I must say, thanks to that publication, I'm fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown.
Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not.
Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is at its purest form.
A science?
Really?
The astute observer notices the most subtle of reactions on his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All of these things are data.
Right.
And the trained logician makes the deductions of this data in a blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago.
How can you look me in the eye and claim that?
So you see, I have the turn of both observation and for deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Erlock Holmes.
Erlock. Alright, Kazuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet?
Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow?
Yeah, that I'm from Afghanistan.
Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than a great detective before you now, Mr. Erlock Holmes.
I see. In other words, you're a scam. I'm in this now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself amongst their numbers, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Erlock Holmes, was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me.
Really, two facts, you say? Two facts. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What two facts are apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning?
Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand, but what were they?
Allow me to elucidate. The true facts I deduced from mere momentary glance of the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question.
No, that's apparent to everyone, Sholmes.
Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
Amazing.
Russian.
This man is great. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think that the victim was Russian?
Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor.
Okay.
Well, I want to look on real quick. I never done this before. I need to look up what that word, how to say that word, and how to
Okay.
say the Russian word.
I'll look it up too. Russia. Ruski. What? Wait, no. I think I got it here. Garderobe.
Garderobe. Garderobe. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
I don't know my best friend enough.
In the final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian.
Kazuma was Russian, was he?
He was Russian to his death.
Oh, there you go.
Initially, I considered Garderobe may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look in the wardrobe there at least.
Where you found Naruhodo sleeping soundly?
Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too? I'm trying to see something here.
I'm rushing to my own execution. I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted.
Why, yes.
See, one thing that threw me off is like, they're not attending Yuma University anymore. Why do they still have to wear the school uniforms? Can't they just wear normal clothes now?
I mean, in Japan, you'll see even in weekends when kids are just going around town, they are wearing their school uniform. I think it's just
It seems
ingrained in
weird.
them. Yeah,
I never had to wear a school uniform, so I just never.
yeah. They have
never
nothing
understood
else.
What the point
Yeah.
was. And if memory serves, the outfit is the traditional dress of a Russian people.
Ah, yes, of course.
Our school uniform's the traditional dress of the Russian people. I had no idea.
So, Sato, you're smarter than this. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong.
Took a photograph of the victim and a message. That I might analyze it for possible hidden details.
Okay, let me... There's something here.
Oh, I get it. The headband stopped moving. That's why he died.
That's... It was the cause all this time.
It spells Leon.
11037.
Yeah.
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before his body was removed.
What's 1-1... Wait, what? What did you say?
11037 is the Danganronpa reference.
You have to play Danganronpa.
Oh, no. Okay, you caught me off guard because I played another puzzle demo where the password is 11037 of password to the door. So I was just like, hey, what the hell? Is that a reference or something?
It's a coincidence, or are they referencing the others?
Fair enough. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. It is the first time I've actually seen him like this. What does this mean?
Is this real life? Is this just fantasy?
It looks almost like stencil.
Are you right, Mr. Minato?
Ah, yes, thank you. Okay, thanks for that. That'd be useful. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
What? Pray.
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that.
Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining the train of reasoning to me, do you think?
I don't even know that word. Hiroshi. Certainly, if it interests you.
I think so.
Why, yes, it does interest me because you're accusing me on a false pretense.
How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean.
Ah, now, the now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part.
Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. We have here this morning's paper. The main headline reads, "How do we get a paper on a boat? Don't worry about it.
He had it.
Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia from Shanghai via Shanghai."
I look exactly like this guy.
The vessel made port at Shanghai yesterday, and last night, the young Russian was murdered.
Since when was Kazuma Russian?
Just now, when I decided.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, Willem Bolshevik.
I have a new name. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. It's a disguise,
Well,
Mr. Bond.
You are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned how to revolutionize your appearance as well.
Please.
Your appearance is quite revolutionary, and might I add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed a man and printed all those particular details in the article. The deeds a man perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
Yeah, you want fame. What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan?
Like clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik just recently returned from a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan.
His deduction is based on a newspaper, this guy. Or even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place.
Here, take the paper for yourself, as a memento of this great deduction.
Thank you.
I've absorbed all of interest to me within its pages. I see no rubbish bin nearby.
Article about revolutionary has been entered into the court record. So I'm guessing I use this to prove that I'm not whoever this guy is.
I mean, you already told him, like, hey, that's not me in a photo, and he did not care.
Yeah, he did not care. But like I figured I'm going to find details in the newspaper.
And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well.
Yeah, the back page. On the back?
Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret.
It's all written in Russian. I can hope to read it. Susato, my interpreter? But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two in the back.
So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants for further investigation, I believe. And I'm still too long. The C6 takes hold.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to.
Great detectives are a curious breed. One mind's rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exhaustion. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you in my handcuffs?
No, that will be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
You could take it off. Oh, these. Don't worry about these. These are gifted from my
After all,
grandmother.
you're the prime suspect in this matter. No?
There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
I'm confused.
This dead silence arises.
I'm big confused. I'm big confusion. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago.
Dear me, you were clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
Actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange.
I did not observe that.
I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really.
So what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now.
Oh god, this guy. What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. You are the culprit, and you must play the part. Move more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. We got a bot in chat.
Bot in chat, welcome in. Now it's just being plain rude.
He ran away.
And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Listen, what are you standing there for?
Hmm?
We must go investigate the cabin next door as well.
I was just told to stay here. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? What? Oh, okay. Did you... What was that for?
Flip number 4.
Okay.
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up?
Oh, girl, I'm literally in shackles.
You're just gonna roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me enough choice in the rolling over part.
Yeah, she literally made you roll over and accept
Yeah.
your fate of her throw.
I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here, don't we? Yes, we do. Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to sleep next door. Okay,
Good idea.
the situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. There's another person.
Is something wrong, Nonohota-san?
It's just that crewman standing by the door. Can't help feeling like I've seen him before, somewhere before. Which one? This? We've talked to him, right? Or
The
this
other one.
That one.
The second one.
Oh yeah, you're right. He does look familiar.
Oh, it's also Naga.
Excuse me, sir.
It's also a stowaway.
Yes, what can I do for you?
They have the same nameplate. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is.
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosanaga. Hello again.
You changed jobs? What are you doing here?
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew
Oh,
and
goodness.
board this ship.
Who's giving these special orders, man? Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
Never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Sure. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yeah, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
Who did you take away this time?
I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard.
Excuse me? What is going on?
It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study in order to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated.
Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility?
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest power. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
It's incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day.
Okay. Give me something.
But I never imagined it would happen here inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck.
Tell me he's on my side. Tell me he doesn't suspect me.
I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I am a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize.
Inspector.
So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word.
Stay as an MVP. I need you on my side. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves.
I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer?
Of course not. Tell me you trust me.
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
No, we're not done here. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
Anything but that. What?
You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door,
You're gonna get shot dead.
that stormy-looking seaman there would be surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Okay. If Hosonaga trusts me, I can
Would it be
trust him to check the other cabin.
To give me something to work with, don't you think? I'm gonna need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to.
What an MVP. But I don't see how. No, I see how. The vents.
There may be a way.
What, really?
Think about how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Nanahoda-san.
You still don't trust me, though. Don't play this card.
By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence.
It's just the same as when you're in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some
Present, not
evidence
present.
Present.
that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. See if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Detective slash inspector. Next door cabin.
I don't think there's really a wrong answer. What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Speckled band.
Strange in what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band, that is strange.
Yes, we're trying to work out what he meant by that. And what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me the ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. Ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin.
That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Speckled band.
All right, then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment.
What?
Stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
What are you here for then?
Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
Well, what about the captain? Are you going against his direct orders? Oh, he said he's going to investigate. Okay.
I'm a man of my word.
MVP.
I promise you I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
If one of these cases he dies, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna bawl. Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Narahara-san. Just select move, we can leave the cabin at last.
What?
Where's this select move you're talking about? I just walk.
Move. All right. Let's see what I can find out. What we can find out. I do. Okay. Quickly. Chicken on top of the plate. Everything's tipped to the left. How did this fall? It was using it. And why is this weird? Why is this a selectable thing?
Just don't worry about it. There's going to be stuff that you can select that's not directly relevant to the cases, just like fluff dialogue.
Oh, I see. Okay. Passageway that connects to the first class cabin to SS Perea. Sure. So I can move out of the cabin without getting my neck snapped. Ooh, I'm finally out of that cabin with handcuffs on. I have to admit this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Really? Well, it must be awful. Oh, we have another guard. Look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time.
What do you mean?
I would have thought you'd been used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
I'm
I
also.
never left that room.
Yeah, I am also in the wardrobe. Oh, yes, I know. But the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, don't give me that pitying look. Okay, let's investigate. Let us go left to right this time. What is this? Okay, mousetrap.
That's some cheese. Ah, trap for catching mice.
That's a huge mousetrap. Yeah, so I have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called, cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like.
You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap out on your fingers.
Can't stop me. Suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
I have
No
my
comment.
reasons. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. I had chicken. It was delicious. You know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
Okay. Oh, that's
How hard would it have been for Cosmo to like just be like, "Hey, I'm still hungry. Can I have more food?"
Yeah.
Like,
Do I go
I'm
back
like-
in if I click this? No.
No.
This our cabin. Not our cabin. Oh, sorry. Susato?
Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-san's. And I'm busy playing Angry Birds.
oh, put away the Angry Bird. We're trying to solve a case
Sorry.
here.
It's not Angry Birds. It's Angry Gotcha Girls.
Angry Girls.
Yeah.
You are not wrong, and, yeah. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin as I try to pull out this SSR waifu.
You know how to make Stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home.
These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way.
Is that important information? 500 and... How many cabins are there? Okay. Let's sit here. Sure. Let's ring the bell. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it?
That's the emergency alarm. Probably best not to touch it.
I want to touch it. Oh, an alarm.
It says press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarms by ringing all over the ship. It brings the vessel to a complete stop.
What? Oh,
What are you doing now, Hanasawa? You must not touch it.
but this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for.
Did you lean away from your mic?
Stop this ship immediately.
Trying to.
I didn't. I could.
If you If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop, this ship included.
Can I just go and jump into the ocean, please?
If you have to
It'd
do
be much
something
simpler.
foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
Like the cheese. You wouldn't let me touch the cheese.
Cheese would have been perfectly acceptable.
This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. I don't want to enter it for now.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuo-sama wrote. He saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever is in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No. Okay. Good sailor. Oh, sumimasen. We need to get inside this cabin here. Also, what's wrong with your face? You're like tanned in angle.
The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying, keep out.
That's what I wrote on the sign we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective.
He doesn't look like he's gonna let us pass.
Alright, Gandalf, that's our problem. Alright, let me check the ship section. Looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look,
Maria's a large-scale steamship with triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering.
well, it's been playing on my mind for a while actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? It's called, I forgot what it's called. The two pockets of air
Oh, it's
inside.
really quite simple, Naruhodo-san.
Oh, is it?
Well, consider the Japanese archipelago.
The islands of Japan?
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth. Many, many times larger than the ship. They don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on sea since God's created them.
The, they're not floating, girl. What are you on? I suppose so. What are we even talking about? Oh, I don't get to see it? Really?
No reason to.
Give me something. Look at his face. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. Oh, no, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says.
The
Who?
pair of you foundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance.
Why are you here?
So the reason he's here is because you were meant to read this right after.
Yeah, before I
he gave it to you.
exit. Okay.
He did not just suddenly appear in the hallway just to have this conversation with you.
I think it's funnier if he did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like goes out of the vent.
He pops from the second room. Hi, how are you? And I'm gonna go back in. Bye. It reads Revolutionary Wilhelm Wolfgang. Please Russia via Shanghai.
Has told us that before.
It reveals also those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale.
Yeah, how exactly do I look like?
So what happened
this
to the
guy?
person that took this photograph then?
Yeah.
And the people that are walking around him in this photo as well.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? Oh, he's dead.
The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he will only need to shave it off.
I'm not quite sure that's a problem, Mr. Sholmes.
A princess missing? That's it? Princess? Who this girl? This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. Why?
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess. Do you think?
She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm right here. I'm glad you've noticed this article.
The only time he's useful.
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents.
Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night.
Last night.
Renowned princess ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai.
Okay.
During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing.
Is she also a stowaway?
She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova.
Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? Because they're Russian?
It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room.
Was in costume when she was found to be missing. How do you find someone missing?
Like someone turning up dead.
Well, so basically what he's saying is she was in a costume hiding, and they couldn't find her. And she was in a costume so she could escape. So they didn't find her, so she was found to be missing. But they didn't know where she was actually hiding.
Okay, so they didn't find her.
They did not find
Clear as mud there. Clear as mud.
They didn't find her, but they found her. Okay, got it. Diamond tiara.
We're in the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles.
Rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure. Must be an unbelievable sum of money.
It's 20,000 something. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Oh, girl, don't look at me like that.
See, in today's money, 20,000 rubles is $260 US.
Wait, what? $260?
Yeah, in today's money.
We have to adjust for inflation.
20,000 rubles,
Cheap as shit.
1899. So 20,000 rubles, it would be an equivalent gold value to roughly 53,333 French francs, or approximately $10,300 US.
Okay, that's not bad.
And so $10,000 US in 1899.
Yeah,
Which, let's see,
fair enough.
10,000 USD 1889 today. Inflation calculator, $390,000.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of rubles. Yes, I'm not surprised.
The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara.
Why are you showing me this picture?
Which one they value more? Probably the tiara.
Yeah.
They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailing to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
Is she from Afghanistan? This seemed to be a Russian thing to do.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ballerina has been entered to the courtroom records. Is that a separate record?
Yep.
Okay. Nothing else. Cool. Now I can look at the protocols. There's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it.
Yes, and that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it? Is the guy gonna stop me from doing this?
Writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing, no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Okay. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Let's ask Donkey Kong here.
What did you call Donkey Kong?
I don't want to move. Let's ask him. Excuse me, but could I ask you something?
You little stowaway murderer.
I was
That wasn't a good start, was it? All right, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
In Japanese?
You little third-class lady's maid.
You just hurt her feelings, man.
Oh.
We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-san.
I'm not a...
I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me name.
What's your name then?
I am Senior Crewman, Beef Stroganoff.
Beef stroganoff. Amazing.
The puns in this game are great.
Now I'm hungry. Ooh, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Sure. Mr. Stroganov, about this first class cabin area.
We are the finest part of the Burial ship steamship, for the very important persons.
Okay. Why do I get this guy's name and the other sailor I don't get his name?
There's a reason for that.
What sort of very important persons?
Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. This is why I always guard in this place.
What's wrong with your face, though? Gosh, that's amazing.
What's the power let stupid stowaway inside?
Hey, don't blame yourself for that.
I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. But beef, but Stroganoff is not animal.
Thank you.
It's food.
Well, actually, humans are animals to a degree, sir.
True.
If I
Do
may,
you want to go in ocean too, woman?
is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi currently occupied?
Da.
Da.
Susato-san, do you understand that?
It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no.
It's yes. Genius. Could be either or.
It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Okay. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Hold on one second.
You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes.
Sorry, I felt something.
It's tantalizing.
Could you tell us who's traveling in the next in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's.
His name is Mr. Grimsley Voylot. He is a very important Western gentleman.
Okay. A Western gentleman.
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of student boys.
Student boy. How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Voylot is an authentic Western gentleman.
I wish I was authentic.
Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Islands.
That was harsh.
Could you tell us when Mr. Rowlett came aboard?
That is not your business.
Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time. I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. They're also dead.
Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business.
What happened last night? Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganov?
Ah, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
Well, I just came in, buddy.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? I don't know what that
Yeah.
Niet. Yeah, niet. Susaru-san. Interpret. Translate.
It was clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way?
I said no.
Sorry. I'm not
You
so
are making beef mad. Do you want to go in ocean?
Beef Stroganov. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
This is enough. I cannot say more.
Oh,
It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
yes, alright.
Bulkhead's second-class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles at the top of the mountain. Or as they say in English, when the pigs fly.
When the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Okay. Yes, I understand. So we go back in the room. What? Oh, Susato, you monster. You criminal. Susato-san.
Good. Now can we investigate the area properly, shall we?
Definitely. What else is there to examine?
I think it wants you to reinvestigate some stuff. Because you were supposed to talk to him first.
Oh.
Sometimes it's like that, but most times, like, you can investigate stuff and then talk, and it'll be fine.
Okay. Get it.
Try just going to the door, see if that's all it wants.
Oh, there we go. Everything else is checked.
Not that door, the cabin door. The cabin door you want to go in. The second
Okay.
cabin door.
Okay.
Wait, 'cause I think you clicked on this earlier.
Yeah. That's the way the second class da-da-da-da.
I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me.
Where would you run, Naruhodo-san?
To the
I might be
ocean.
wrong, but I might be the moment you reach for the handle of the door. That burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started with my talk of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Okay. Alright. This checked. That's checked. Mouse trap checked. Excuse me. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in the cabin can help us solve a particular mystery. Let's ask. Knock knock.
We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. What was that? It came from inside the cabin.
Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
No, Pavlova. Just who
Stand aside.
Where did you come
Here I
from?
am, popping back in to be the hero of the story. Don't you worry about it. I'm about to break down the door.
To Sholmes.
I can't be stopped. When it fits on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges.
Yeah.
Please,
Gotcha,
wave
boy.
it to Sholmes.
Put down the angry birds, Mr. Sato. We got an important thing to do.
The door doesn't appear to be bolted, and the red one won't knock this green one down.
It doesn't?
And neither does the yellow one.
Then how the deuce can I manage to dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick?
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about the stress relief of angry birds.
Amazing. Alright, this is Buria, first class cabin number 2. Hello,
Who?
Russian man.
Who are you?
A Western gentleman? This looks like this man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream.
A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin, yeah?
Interesting. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. Mind if we investigate? But in that case, we just screamed.
Without all of you, now?
Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsley Waylight, I believe.
Yes, that's me. And you are?
I'm the one and only, actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
I'm a great detective among the great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely.
The man used the magazine like a business card.
A detective, I do not trust detective.
Neither do I.
We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there would appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe. There wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself in a wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case?
What? Don't be stupid.
It's gonna be a tiara.
How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that?
Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Wink wink, nudge nudge, Mr. Naruhodo-san.
Don't look at me.
All
Oh, no.
right. Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the case just shook.
Leave now, or else I'll call the steward.
Do we have to go take your phone?
So this is Kazum's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. Grimsby. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. A cat.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find ourselves some clues before that burly sailor returns and I miss the last Angry Bird.
So this is the door. This is the vent to the other room. Speckled band. And everything's also tipped over to the left. But nothing else. What are you doing there, Sholmes?
Why not ask him?
I want to see this.
What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin. Get out! Can we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No.
Yet.
Ah,
Yet.
what a pity. I think we're out of luck.
I think you're right. I just want to see the plate.
There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do.
I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Alright, great detective. Tell me what you got. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes?
You need only address me as Sholm.
That's what I just did, isn't it? No, mister?
No, you said Mr. Sholmes. Just call me Sholmes.
Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there?
Why? I was resting, of course.
Resting.
Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time. And you would need to call on my great powers of deduction into service.
This guy's autistic as hell.
Oh.
And it would seem the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Izzy is not prepared for what's about to happen.
Oh god.
Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually. You're spot on for once.
Observe close.
Hold on.
I'm observing my birds.
Hold on. Trying to think.
Don't think, just go.
I need to think.
You need to see what's about to happen before you try to contemplate anything.
Okay.
Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret?
Where's the woman?
Why? The truth, of course. So it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians.
Right.
Can you imagine how the Russians would react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh yes, please.
Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you.
I'm ready. He's
For I'm
going.
about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to this case.
He's going to undress Roylott.
Could this man be more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you?
What?
From time to time, it occurs to me. If the fellow dubious on account of the Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness.
I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone.
That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
I must have complete silence.
What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that?
Reveal yourself, Roylott.
Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now.
Hmm?
There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions.
What do you mean?
Number one, your true identity is that of a villain.
Amazing.
Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not?
Huh.
And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing the most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Ah. Oh, not a Hana-san. I never imagined I would witness one of the great Mr. Sholmes' great
Oh, shut up,
deductions with my own
Susato.
eye.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing could deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, you can deduce all there is to know about a person.
This girl's done for. What? What ineffable twaddle.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deductions firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
How? How could you?
How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how I arrived at the pair of conclusions. So, do I accordingly invite you to the journey of a logic discovery that is board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through the deductions together. The great deduction.
Oh, hell
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
boy, here we go, bro.
What is happening? Old man's
Quick one,
identity.
the old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us right in the face. You were on the verge of using those shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of the magnificent beard, Mr. Roy? Once again, the answer is plain. We have evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper that somehow miraculously got on this ship when we were not at a port. In particular, the fascinating first front-page article, which it would appear you have also read, Mr. Warlock. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionaries. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article poses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik.
Dum, dum, dum.
Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. A revolutionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing the most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Ah yes, Mr. Royal. Taken unawares, people have the propensity to lead their eyes astray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly to the mouth. The answer we seek lies there in the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, the case be opened and its contents laid bare. Angry Birds.
Gotcha, man.
No, I refuse. I was just enjoying it, trust me.
What could you possibly conceal inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slight enough to fit there within?
That's pretty small.
Don't be absurd.
And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We have not well suited for the life of crime, are we? Your careless coup de beau betrays you. I do not know what that second word was, but
I
whatever.
have no idea either.
Once again, we need only to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can be eloquently found in the pages of the newspaper.
The backside.
For there is another, more stimulating article. If we turn the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to this article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Conclusion: kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the Russian enigma, elementary.
So, is the girl inside the box? The case? We will find out.
If you say so.
Yeah,
If he
if he
says
says
so.
so, she has to be in there, right?
Sure. Susato-san. That wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow.
A little?
A little. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Scooch over.
Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all. Go on.
Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before about it. These two men look nothing like each other.
Ah, yes. I recall a discussion earlier. I called you him as well, didn't I? Well, don't forget about that. And at the time, I believed I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
So is the woman.
In fairness to Mr. Schultz, Mr. Rolat does look a little more like this man than you do.
It's not the point. And another thing, the part that about him abducting the ballerina.
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. There. At first glance, the case would appear to be too small to accommodate a young woman.
But just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. What was with Pavlova in the news?
Pavlova, I think, was... I don't remember if they specified her age in the article. I think she was like 15, 16.
Did they specify any pets, perhaps?
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? The young lady is 15.
15, eh? No, I didn't know. How could I? I'm not Russian.
Well, if she's 15, there's 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lethalness in their bodies.
Vinegar.
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into confines of a small case.
This guy's crazy. This guy's clinically insane.
You've only scratched the surface of his craziness.
Oh yeah, it gets worse. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something has occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now.
What is it, Susato?
I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly.
Yeah, by magical you mean non-existent, right?
It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off.
Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mrs. Sato.
It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps actually switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some keywords in this deduction.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure we could do that. We'd unlock the two ingredients of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
I don't want to help him though.
Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind.
This must be a lot of work. I
At
wonder
times,
too.
I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
It's not that funny.
Ah, and you, my good fellow,
Sorry.
take a look at your wrist.
It's gone? It's gone! What
Where are you
magic?
handcuffed?
Huh? How did?
I felt I may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of detection.
I don't believe it.
I'm free. I can swim now. Goodbye.
I can
Mr.
run out.
Schultz, you're a marvel.
And don't worry, I shall restore your shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
Oh, thanks for that.
So escape
Yeah,
right
well,
now.
I
is what I'm
can.
saying.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this.
So, let us begin. Orlok Sholmes is proud to present the logical and reasoning spectacular.
Okay.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. So, the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Whitelot, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could he possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
Not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me though.
Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means I suppose the deduction is wrong.
Let's try switching with the key word here. Not Honathad, and see if that helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I'm taking it. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
Then what?
then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Narahoda-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? The cat? Copious beard? Bottom? Oh, is it something about him? Okay.
Pretty sure
You can move the camera around.
Oh, okay. Ow.
So use your arrows set
Ah.
to scroll around.
I suppose I can only select the named ones.
Only where it highlights.
Naruhodo.
By the way, you're blind if you don't figure it out.
Yeah, you were blind. I'm surprised you haven't seen it yet.
I wasn't looking. I was looking around. What's this?
Looks like a cascade of studded golden locks.
No, the color's not the point. The point is, what is this woman doing here? Back of Mr. Roylott's head. And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. So it's suddenly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here.
Yes!
Oh, okay. I like this sequence. You're right on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
But why did she scream? You're not a man at all, you're a woman. And judging from the length of the sheen of your hair,
One
once
still very much in her youth.
maybe 15 years old.
If only I'd managed to cut off my hair, no one would have expected. I'm having such trouble voicing with my nose plugged.
It's all good.
The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity, the article about the revolutionary.
Well, that was a shock. Not really. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise. Did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yeah, it was a surprise, Norohoro-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Look at my face. Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducting facts with Mr. Shaw.
Just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business.
Yeah, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Royland is actually a woman.
He, or rather she, can't possibly be the merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts now that we understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best.
Yes!
The evidence that reveals your true identity is of course the article about the ballerina.
That's right. You hit the nail on the board, not nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear that we are finally able to address you by your true name.
Miss Pavlova? Oh, I was supposed to read that.
Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Ah!
Reveal yourself. Nice earrings.
You're right. My real name is Nina.
Nina.
I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
Tell the world, got it. Ballerina on the run.
So old.
So,
Okay.
now, for my second conclusion. You are, at the very moment, on the brink of committing the most grievous crime. And the proof of the crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people might have the propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies there lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your
Furtive.
crime sits before your own very eyes. Yes, the traveling case.
This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly, she can't be inside the traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems like she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, know what I'm saying? What is the crime this woman is apparently committing? Theft.
It's whatever is in that case right there.
I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san.
Don't worry about it.
Do you like your idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. What was that? Look at this dazzling tiara.
I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, don't you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on.
Sure. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Would you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Did you present it?
Yes!
Hi.
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara.
Oh,
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers at the Novovich Ballet, is it not?
Isn't it hers
Indeed,
though?
it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured in a newspaper article. And, if the reporting is to be believed, the item is worth 20,000 rubles.
I don't get it. So is it not hers and she's trying to steal it?
It belongs to the ballet, and she is a
Ah.
dancer of the ballet.
Ah, got it. Okay, that makes sense.
In summary,
The crime you have committed is theft. As I figured.
oh no.
Oh no!
yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
Yeah. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money.
You can join our gang.
I did not steal the tiara.
But what? What's the speckled band? How does this connect?
It was a present from, how do you say, me of Prussia. It belongs to me.
Earl of Prussia. Very fitting. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
All right, I'll tell you everything. There's no point in hiding
Okay.
it now.
I'm only interested in last night.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
What, the case?
Mystery? Whatever do you mean?
Is the speckled band an animal tail or something?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there is some reason why you wish
How
to
does it
it to
connect?
remain
I don't
closed.
get it. How does it connect? How does it connect?
Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me unless it escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I've ever laid eyes on it. Dear me. We're not well suited for the life of crime, are we? Your careless courier betrays you. Once again, we need only to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your case is written on the books in the shelf.
He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Cut purple bell, brick colored mark, everything on the left. Maybe that was why has he suddenly brought up the bookshelves into this. It's a wild guess, surely.
Oh, don't you think so? And don't call me Shirley.
Surely. I'm not getting the bookshelf part yet. It doesn't seem likely the reason why a young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
That direction. And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree, that's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase.
Yes!
No pets. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passenger must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from the carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it and thus revealing its contents.
As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapons or other dangerous items would move on its own accord.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case...
It must be something really quiet.
Whee! It's the last item listed in the Forbidden Vessel's Rules of Passage. A pet.
Ah!
So what is it, a cat? A skunk?
Possession of a prohibited animal.
Prohibited animal.
Solved.
Elementary.
Possession complete. Elementary.
How does it connect to the murder?
The answer is yes.
Okay. So
The
clearly
real answer is...
okay. You aren't who you said you were.
That's two answers.
Okay.
No, I am Grimsby Roylott.
Not.
My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland.
So she's poor, she's on the run, How did she manage to get a first class cabin?
Play the game. Your questions will be answered. Just
Okay.
play the game.
I have many questions.
Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel.
Which couldn't have been easy. The Brig is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Would she really have snuck on board without being noticed?
In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone.
So if it was just you, about to cut your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from the outside cabin?
That footable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady naturally.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran up in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see.
She got in with that disguise on, hair and everything. But now we caught her. Very convenient.
I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. So frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up my scissors in my hand and...
And what? And you cut yourself?
At that precise moment, we walked through the annoyingly unlocked door.
What was the scream though?
She saw her picture in a newspaper and she got scared.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
If you see yourself in a newspaper and you're a wanted person, you'd probably be terrified.
Yeah, but
especially if you're in her kind of situation.
I wouldn't scream, especially if I'm hiding.
Things do indeed happen like that from time to time.
Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know.
So open the case.
What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right, it's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole wide world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say and to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in much detail as you can muster, of the events of last night.
Sholmes. Let's do this. For once.
Yeah, alright. I will tell you.
Show me the pet first.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo,
I need that speckled band.
wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great induction?
No, I'm not impressed. It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at
It
least,
was a thing that happened, that's for sure.
yeah. Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing.
Oh yes, what?
Oh, yeah.
Observe your wrist.
It's back on. You sly. You sly skunk.
Ah, your hands are cuffed again.
But how? Magic.
True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
When and why? I thought we were friends finally.
Why can't we be friends?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say it can't be helped at the moment.
Can it? Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on without knowing. I have to find out what the speckled man that Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary really was.
Just open the damn case. I want this case. So this friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious.
Then the burly Russian would be bestirred themselves into the unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Ah,
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an adorable little rabbit?
Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you?
Or don't they have small rabbits there then?
You may well ask. I have no idea. There are two miserable burglars when it comes to understanding the nature of the young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Ah, you're right. You got me.
Really?
Consider the benefits.
Emergency food?
A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, you can satisfy the needs of sustenance.
No respect for chickens, man. You'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. It's a cat.
Well, it would appear as his friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Huh? What? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine.
Oh,
That's why we were trying to find out what happened. We're trying to find out. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened.
If the steam engine had exploded, wouldn't we be all dead?
Miss
Yeah.
Pavlova, is there anything you could tell us?
Come on, elucidate.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Ballet?
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America.
America?
I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. And I'm going the wrong direction around the world.
With whole $10,000 USD.
You wish to forget a challenging proposition. We have a striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world.
God damn. Slave labor.
I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, I would have killed me. It would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, but the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board and said I could hide in this cabin.
Okay, so they... Wait, what? They're aware of this? Beef stroganoff?
That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates the most intriguing conundrum.
Why are you hiding then?
I think you're missing the point.
Okay. Did I miss
Yes,
something?
it does.
No, let him speak. You'll
Okay,
understand
okay,
what I
okay.
mean that you're missing.
What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm confused. Me? Oh, well... Yes, of course. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation to what conundrum. I'm not sure, but...
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle.
Am I not supposed to trust whatever everyone says?
According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel.
Someone else's book? Sholmes. Sholmes, I need you.
However, I said it. Did it not hear?
It did not
I
go
d-
through.
Yeah, I did not go through.
Yeah, I did say it. The SS Speeder stopped by no port last night.
Ah, that's it, of course.
The player for Icy's stream keeps crashing on my end on Twitch.
Oh, yeah?
It's
Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
Maybe it doesn't like the fact that I have two different streams up, but I'll close the other one. The other one doesn't.
I
use
mean,
it.
I'm sharing the screen on Discord anyway, so
But yeah, but it doesn't count my view if I'm not playing
that's
anything.
fine.
So, how is it, pray, that you came to come on board? So this is what's so off. It's like, how are you on board when we didn't dock anywhere last night?
Right.
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside of the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that.
Okay, so she was doing ballet yesterday. Is that what happened?
So yesterday she was in Shanghai
Right.
and she ran away yesterday, but the boat has not docked in several days.
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. I read the line
brain's
twice.
not braining.
It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is not your business.
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. Come on, dots.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
But if they know you're here, why are you hiding the cat? Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
We have two nutcases here.
Everyone in Ace Attorney is a nutcase to some
Okay.
degree.
Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing peace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself.
Beauty to detection. What?
A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. What? Do I just present? What do you want me to do?
Yeah. What's something she should maybe know about?
This is the diary of my dear friend who passed away.
His diary.
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died something a little unusual. It reads, "I can hear a faint whistling sound. Whistling sound." And a few minutes later, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It's not a snake, is it? She's not doing a snake dance, was she?
A speckled band? I don't understand.
Whistling sound. Strange, isn't it? The ventilator it mentioned joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together.
Yeah, that's what I just said, Susato.
Oh,
Show us.
Miss Pavlova. Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps?
Show us. No! You gotta be kidding me.
I don't know anything.
Oh. Damn. That was not the right choice. Uh-oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Royland.
Why are you here? Oh.
Yes, what?
Oh, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you.
Right now?
You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
All right, I will come now.
Can we open your case? What?
You must leave now.
No, it's fine. Don't mind us. We're just gonna chill here.
Yes, please don't worry about yourself, Mr. Roylat. Get out!
The passenger set out. Or you want me to throw you out into ocean?
It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. Damn it. Did I present the wrong thing?
What a pity.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Why did I not see the case then?
Don't worry about it.
So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. What? It's chapter 2? I didn't solve anything.
It just has to be when you get it to be continued. That means you're still in the same chapter, but you finished a segment.
Oh, okay.
If it says end, that
got
means
it,
you've
got it.
completed the chapter.
Yes. Alright. Mousetrap.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all.
Yeah, we didn't get anything.
And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What am I planning
What
to
is
do?
it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yeah, she's completely disappeared.
Just in and out of vents, that guy. When did he do that?
He must be an imposter like Among Us.
Yeah. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Can I talk to Miss...
It just wants you to move into Cosmo's cabin. You don't have to do anything out here.
Yeah, but what if I can?
There's nothing new.
Damn it. Oh, I should be moving.
Yeah, you have to use the move option.
Amazing.
Which I find it weird, like in some cases where like it's just like, oh hey, we're gonna start you here, we're gonna have a small conversation, and then we're gonna make you move somewhere else right away without even needing to do anything.
How do I move? There you go.
The button that says move.
I can go in?
No, it's shaded out. You cannot go.
Sad. You're still here, sailor.
What would you do with a drunken sailor?
Early in the morning.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Nanohona-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Where is he? What you looking at?
You, where did you go?
The washroom, sir. Oh, sorry. I just went to...
Why? Who gave you permission for this?
You did. I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did.
That new Japanese, what? Later, I roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room.
He's gone back to guarding the door.
Yeah,
I hope
translation,
Inspector
they aren't
Hosonaga
happy.
find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? MVP. When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Nani? So it's clear that these letters were written in ink and was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spelled a Russian word for wardrobe.
It doesn't seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
To be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? I feel like, wild guess, something was written and then whoever murdered him covered it. But I'm trying to see what could have been written.
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Is this cabin boy the revolutionary? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. 123, 135.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. Get out of the way. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelves.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? Why did you do that?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
What about this thing? On the floor? Oh no, he got beat up! My MVP, how could they? So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yeah, that's right.
Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seems as baffled as we are.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same thing about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Alright, Hosonaga, what's new? My boy, how could they do this?
Ah, you're back.
Inspector!
What happened to you? Your faces? Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
Made by a bear, maybe?
When I told the captain I'd give you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to the efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Scholz. I don't think he was German, though.
That explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do it.
Man, I need to solve this case for this guy. This man's MVP.
What, Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Amazing. This guy's great. Oops, I think I upset him here.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to this case, at least.
Not quite. Oh, how?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Not this one. Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. My duty here is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police.
We're heading to Hong Kong?
So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what? Come on. Let's hear it.
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
Information. What is this new information you have, Inspector?
The truth is, Earl received a plate of food and he wants to eat. Just kidding.
You
It's
want-
this.
Do you want to take a break? Eating break?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, if we do, I do have food in front of me right now.
How about you, Shiro?
I mean, I could go grab a snack or something.
A quick 10-minute.
10 minutes?
But, like
Okay.
it's funny that the time Earl gets his food is the time where like it's primarily him speaking, and I have no characters to speak with.
I know, right?
I'm going to order something, and then in a few minutes I can go grab it.
Okay, big circulation break.
Well, it's probably going to be more than 10 minutes for me.
Okay, I'll keep eating, but I'll voice, and then we'll see if I'll eat between lines here.
Okay.
Well, if Izzy's not here, he can't really voice.
Good point.
Good.
All right.
All right.
15, 20 break.
15 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, bye.
All right, I'm back. Are the boys back? Cheers, back. I'm back, but I haven't eaten food yet. So I'm eating as we go. I'll wait for Earl, I guess.
I mean, you being here is all that's important. I can read the lines until he comes back.
Okay.
If we want to do that to him. You can hear
Ah.
my voices for these characters.
I think we'll wait for him so I can take a few bites. I'll just be here waiting for him.
We're just vibing.
We're just vibing. Didn't he say he has food already, though?
Yeah, I don't know what he's going on.
Ah, okay.
Unless he muted his mic and doesn't realize it.
It's very hit Earl to do.
I'm just scrolling through Twitter over here, just seeing all the nonsense happening.
What's new on Twitter today?
I'd rather not talk about all the American political drama.
Yeah,
but
that's
pretty
fair.
much what my feed is right now.
That's fair. By the way, Shiro, are you following One Piece anime or manga?
Both.
Both?
I am a manga reader.
Oh, I see. I was going to say because One Piece season 1 just ended, and the last few episodes were pretty hype.
Just wait until you get to season 2.
I'm excited for Elbaf, man.
Dude, the arc so far, oh my gosh. I'm guessing you're not a manga reader.
No, I'm not. I'm just following the. At some point, I'm going to read the manga.
Get on it. Like,
But-
trust me, bro. Get on it before like the major secrets are revealed, because you will. It is going to be very hard to avoid spoilers.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm telling this to any One Piece fan. It's like, if you are caught up on the anime, read the manga. So, like, I know one person that they absolutely refuse to read the manga. I'm like, you are going to get spoiled, and I am not going to be sorry.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna be like, oh, I got spoiled on this. I'm like, you should have read the manga. I told you this.
So the latest chapter in the manga is still on Elbaf.
Yeah, we're still in Elbaf.
Okay. Okay.
We recently got off one of the, I think actually the longest backstory in the history of One Piece so far, chapter count wise. Oh my goodness, that was
Can you tell me which character's backstory it was?
kind of multiple to a degree.
Okay. Because Jewelry Bonnie's backstory took like a good dozen episodes. It dragged on.
But yeah, the anime drags stuff out. Like,
Yeah, it was
if
long.
the anime had proper pacing, that backstory would have been like 3 episodes.
Yeah, because I think it was. Yeah, I think from.
The anime, like the recent anime, had been doing pretty much like 1 chapter per episode.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It was so bad.
But no, like from episode like 1125, I think, until the last 1155. So 30 episodes. There's a lot of like just Bonnie backstories. Over
Yeah,
and
'cause
over.
Egghead
again.
was like big art for Bonnie. But like, I think you know of 2 of the characters that are significant in the main like significant characters. You know of who they are, but you've never met them in the anime yet.
Ah, interesting.
Like, both of them you know as silhouettes so far.
I mean, I'm guessing one is Imsama.
Well, Emu is like still relevant, but like, yeah, well, it was kind of part of the backstory, but it's not. They're not like the significant focus of the
Alright.
backstory.
So she's not like the silhouette you're talking about.
So you're on the idea that Emu is a she. Interesting.
No, well, it flip flops, right? Because when I'm watching the anime, sometimes they refer to Imsama as she, sometimes it's a he.
No, the elders say great Emu. There's, I don't think anywhere in the anime that emus ever been given any kind of like gender specification,
I
except
guess
for
in
like
Japanese, yeah.
one instance where some people are like hit and miss. It just depends on like what context you want to go with, and that's when Cobra mentioned there was a king named Emu, which king is
Right.
usually referring to male, but there are some instances where queens get referred to as kings.
Yeah.
Like the main reason I am like emu male side is because of how the manga statements are when referring to emu, because they're using a lot of masculine pronouns when using, when you look at the kanji that's used in the Japanese text, it's more it's the masculine forms.
That's fair.
So it's just like, so the elder stars are speaking to emu in like masculine forms, so it more implies that emu is a male.
We'll see. Okay, so was it revealed in the manga? Who?
It has not been revealed in
Okay.
the manga
Okay.
about emu's identity. We still see silhouette. Which I saw one person was like, I think emu's the last silhouette we don't fully see yet. I'm like, Joy Boy.
Wait, what? Who?
Joy Boy?
Oh yeah, Joy Boy. was
Joy
still
Boy and
not-
Emu are the two main that we've only seen silhouettes for them. We have never seen like actually them. Which it's going to be interesting. Which you could take me saying that if you think back to silhouettes of characters we know, you could potentially figure out who got revealed in the backstory, or in Elbaf in general. If your mind can think of the two silhouettes that we've seen, but we haven't seen the full character.
I'm trying to think. You know, Shanks has always been like the biggest mystery for me. Because every time he shows up, it's just like there's a new information that boggles my mind. Oh, I thought of one. Rocks. The previous king of the pirates.
Rox was not the king of the pirates.
Didn't they tell
That
that?
was Roger.
No. Like before Roger, Rocks ruled the ocean basically.
He was one of the most powerful pirates at the time, but I don't believe he ever gained it. The title of king of the pirates came with Roger.
Oh, fair.
Roger was the first person ever declared king of the pirates. Where is Earth?
In the bathroom. I'm almost done my food.
That's how long it's taken him.
Yeah. You just gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, if you finish your food and he's not back, we'll start reading some lines.
Yeah. Might as well.
He gives Hosonaga a much deeper voice than what I would give him.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I don't want to talk
Oh,
about
finally he's back.
Oh hello.
I was trying to eat with my nose stuffed, and like, it was extremely difficult, and I felt like I got some up the nose, but it never went anywhere, so I feel like I have flakes in my nose.
Quite a flaky argument you got there.
Yeah, you tell me. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Go for it. I'm still eating, by the way.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean finally if he's still eating?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Well, Isaac came back like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so are we reading right now, or are we eating?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
Okay.
Read.
I don't hear any. There, audio.
I hear you
Gloria's
out of here.
medical officer has finished the examination of the body. I managed to obtain a report.
I'm not gonna voice.
Kazuma-sama. Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
What, the spine? Or the what's cervical? The nape?
His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact is there's no sign of a wound. Suggests may have been a blunt object, something would leave a mark. All the body's nerves run through the spine of the brain. A strong impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility.
How indeed, Sankyo.
And no obvious wound would be left. Or Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place.
Okay,
Would I?
this is why he's MVP. He trusts me. Also, one sec. I need to clean up.
No cleaning up. Leave mess.
Leave shit around the corner.
You know, I love shawarma, but they're so messy to eat every time.
That's funny.
Okay, I actually want to see this. The past two. Cervical vertebrae resulted in instant death. Victim's neck was almost broken as a result of a strong blow. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, wasn't he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept all about the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have been bored.
Did you say anything at all?
Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it.
It's shoe polish. What?
It's shoe polish was all he said.
Wonder what he meant.
It was when he's over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see?
It was when he was over there. Okay. Oh, the
Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored
Yeah,
mark.
okay.
You think?
shoe polish.
Ah, yes, that must be it.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold. I'm afraid I have no idea.
What is it, Susato-san?
Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan or sort of dark brownish red then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I have
Who
to
is
compare
she?
them.
Who exactly is she? Like, why is she serving Kazuma?
Because she was ordered to. Remember,
Alright,
late 19th century, women get told to do stuff by men and they have to oblige.
okay, fair enough. Poor girl.
Like, what are rights? What is free will?
Yeah.
Women have no rights in this era. You will do this and you will like it.
Imagine having rights. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by a polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Mark on the floor has been entered into the court record. What do I need that as evidence for?
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. I'll never forget about you, Kusunagi.
Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh no, well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asoki-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends.
Man. See, I would rather have him as my assistant than Susato at this point. Susato has betrayed me. I can never trust her again.
The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
Uh-oh. My head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. So it was gas. I was right.
Save you
Okay.
trouble. I'm just gonna tell you, you can go back to the first class passageway now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to help you and you just help you move around
Yeah.
quicker.
Yeah, that's
Like
fair.
if there's nothing left for you to do in a room, I will tell you.
I wish I could skip. Okay. Move to this one.
That's the only place you can move.
I want to see the captain. I would like to meet the captain.
Ah! Look down, Hana-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone.
Strong enough.
The burly Russian soldier is always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
All these Russian names are impossible to remember. It's beef stroganoff. It's literally a food. Tralala. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing.
La 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 la. I did it detective way.
Don't tell me that's Sholmes. I was going to say, is that the girl? Is she doing something inside? But this could be Sholmes. Never mind that now. There's a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate.
Only before that stringy knot crew comes back.
It's Stroganoff, Striggy Knot.
Stringy knot. Let's go in.
Don't move yet.
Don't
Go
move
go
yet.
talk to Sholmes. It completely ignores Susato. Go talk to Sholmes.
Oh, Sholmes is here.
If you examine and pan over, you'll find
Oh
him.
God, what are you doing?
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look.
Oh, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
He just woke up. Well, welcome in. We just solved case 5. You're late.
Good morning. Good morning. It's 3 p.m. Boy, good morning. Good morning.
It's
La la
early.
la 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 la.
He's singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's in extremely high spirits.
Extremely high is what he is. Yes, there were times I'm
Yes,
sure.
There were times when I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was no doubt, if Lux Urlach was the
Hold on. This is my way. He's singing my way.
don't read too much into what he's saying. Just don't. It's not worth it.
He's singing My Way by Frank Sinatra. Excuse me. I solved it on an ice too tall. Okay, fine. Mr. Sholmes.
How did I not catch that when I played this the first time?
Yeah.
I
Yes,
I
there
didn't
were
ever caught that.
times I'm sure you knew. Okay, Sholmes.
What do you mean you didn't catch what that?
Dude, I'm surprised I
What's he
didn't
say?
catch that
You
bit
want
of
to
humor.
fight? Hmm? You want to fight, huh?
Squaring up.
Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing and was about to reach the climatic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now's a good time to say. What is it doing?
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
Alright, I get the picture. I'm going to put those fists away.
Mr. Sholmes. You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. Don't mind that weird tone that was probably playing through the microphone. It was definitely nothing. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stocky-built crewman who usually sits here.
Oh yeah, the ship's log.
Did you find anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means there is nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Or nothing could log anything.
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry.
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Sherlock Holmes?
Copyrighted.
Absurdity has a pages, and it all shall become clear.
Okay.
It would seem that the same crewman off stand sentry in the first class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
He just passed out then. It's normal. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes.
Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet,
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. You didn't even write nothing to report. From the entire night? We were drugged that long?
Do you mean?
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file.
Yeah, okay. I want to see it. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. I respect it.
Finally, you said something that's actually noteworthy.
Okay, so past 1:30, after also the log, till the morning. That other sailor is Sussy Baka.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes, really.
Ouch, what happened? What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
Deduce it. What could it be?
Well, my friends, until our next encounter, bye-bye!
So long. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway. Something wrong, Susato-san. You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? So that would make sense why they didn't feel if, the shit. Whatever. Whatever. Brain off.
Okay, now you can go into a room.
Is there nothing else here?
Nothing else.
Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san? Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's a moment not to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I agree. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. What was that?
It's my nose.
No, I mean, what she was reading.
It's just her notebook, don't worry.
Okay. Alright, nosy boy.
No, not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now before we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Okay. So, I'm guessing that's case 2, and then case 3 is Hong Kong? Really? No, you're on my side. Oh, okay, I see it.
We must solve this case, Naruto-sama. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. There are clothes here now.
Nanohara-san, are
Well,
you
time
there?
for me to sit back and do nothing for a bit again.
Okay. Sorry, I'm right here. Yes, why?
Oh, good. Thought you might have climbed in the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have those strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. Full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I really like the music in this game. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no luck, such luck. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Okay, time to find the cat. Or whatever that was.
How do we want to summarize what's happened for Dungeon?
What's happened while I was gone? So
I can do it.
we got it. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Well, I'm
Okay.
investigating.
For what just happened, we just went back to the big cabin there. We learned the new cause of death being a big bone-shattering injury to the neck. Death was instantaneous. We went into this cabin where we found out that, who wasn't there. We checked, before we went in, we saw Sholmes, and we saw a
She's a
log, and the
dumbass.
log has no entry from last night. However, that's suspicious because the nightly guard guy was supposed to write nothing to report all the time, every half hour, consistently, like he has on screen there, right? Since he doesn't have that, that means that's even more suspicious, right? We went into her place right here. We were checking out her personal things now that we have an opportunity to. I can't do that in one breath. Oh my god.
You just did. Congratulations.
Well, I'm gonna open my window.
Also, this girl just like rang the bell. What a dumbass.
Yeah. Hey, we're in a room we're not supposed to be in. Let's make noise.
Yeah. Yeah, so they just lay this cabin too. Look, this is very Rose passage. Yes, we know that.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where his friend has disappeared to now. He's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman strong enough doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh yes, so do I. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. I thought we were going to take a look at it.
Yes, although what a fool the shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator in another room.
Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm fine with you. You said that.
That's a possibility. I mean, I already knew that from the moment I woke up with a throbbing head. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. What is this box? Waste paper basket. Okay.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look? We'll see what's been thrown away.
Nanohara-san,
Are you still the main suspect for murder? Yes, always. I always am. There's nothing new.
it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish,
Those eyes. Look at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. Well, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna throw myself.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice. We gotta look. There's an animal. I can smell it. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh well, that's a little disappointing. Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open.
I was supposed to click that before the wardrobe. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, and a friend that had to be kept secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. Wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? So did this register? It did, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll check
I think the only thing you haven't done that you're required to is the shelf.
the shelf. The books have toppled over together. Look, every single one of them.
You think that's a good god at the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps.
Are you joking?
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a different ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
Okay.
I'm choking on my own air, if you're wondering.
I don't know. It wouldn't be really. No, I was calling how ridiculous it was that it was like that she was doing ballet. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
All right then. What's the big deal? You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know. I was sleeping. I was fast asleep.
Yes, Dungeon. Ryunosuke is still the main suspect. I just noticed
Well,
he put
anyway,
that.
I set them straight at getting here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Is it the same?
Ah, what's that?
Shut down the engine immediately. Vessels sighted in a quarter mile forward.
Vessel sighted. Okay.
Full stop, full stop. Out of starboard. All hands on deck. Brace for impact.
What are they doing? What the? We're going to crash Hong Kong?
I think we're about to crash
We're
into
going to
another
crash
ship.
into Hong Kong when they set a vessel.
Yeah, we are the vessel. And Hong Kong's the other vessel. Okay, I'm not clicking anything. It's going in auto.
Yeah.
So Sato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? So
I think I'm fine.
Sato-san...
Thank you, Hana-san.
Oh, okay, she's fine. Everything's toppled over again. So
It looks like we avoided the collision. I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Hana-san? Are you hurt?
Don't worry about this blood coming out of my head. No, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Who's this?
I think it would be Shiro, but...
Nope. This is Hosonaga.
Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Oh,
Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Hana-san? Bolt the door quickly.
what? The bolt? Ah,
Look at
it
that.
was never a locked case after all. A locked room after all. The door is bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. I wonder why they toppled over. Just like they were before again. Crazy indeed.
Now, Hana-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspectors in?
No, I've solved this case. And I know where the pet is. Better tie this place up first.
Yeah, let me just take a few minutes while they're standing outside the door waiting for
Yeah.
us to open it.
House cleaning. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. Uh-oh. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Uh-oh. Part 3. Part 3, let's go. Yes, always. I probably can just like override one of these. Moving on. It's the captain. It's Pavlova's cabin. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Kusado-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Uh-oh.
Oh, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
You look both unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? The wise Hosonaga here. So, So Hosonaga took another job. Earl,
So
explain.
he was ordered to
Yeah.
be Osogi's bodyguard.
Yeah, he was ordered to be Isogi's bodyguard, but he failed. But now he's helping us. What an MVP, man. We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
It lagged there a
There's a bit
minute.
of false support, though.
I see. Okay, so it's just the emergency stop that caused everything to topple over. Understood. Oh, how did that happen?
It's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. The person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Alright, who's the dumbass?
Everything in chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere.
This is first class area, the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Ah! You wicked intruder! Just on him back, you are the
Okay.
devil!
Okay. So the crew definitely knows that she is here. And they let her in this cabin. Why is she hiding the pet? How did she got here? Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is first.
You opened my traveling grace. How could you?
It wasn't me. We didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came to your cabin.
Someone's trying to kill your cat.
Inspector!
How did you know that Hosunaga's an inspector? Arrest this man.
Arrest this man. I know he did it.
How did you know that Hosunaga's an inspector? Please explain.
He is a criminal. It's not enough that he has killed a man.
That, and he is stowaway as well. If Vexen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
If Vixen promises not to steal chicken. It was a chicken? Why would you have a pet chicken? Ah,
I'm
this
not
shit
even
makes
pressing it.
no sense.
Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else.
Wait a fucking second. Yeah, it's my internal thoughts exactly. So, we found out that she is here. She ran away from Shanghai trying to steal Tiara, and in the chest there's supposed to be an animal, which is a chicken. The ship's cooking kidnapped the chicken. Yeah, probably. The captain. I want to see the captain.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil.
You got me, sir. It doesn't look good, does it?
There's cell below deck. Throw him in.
Okay, new place.
Why
I'll
did they
take
do
it.
that initially?
Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell? He got beat up. What do you?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
What else do you want him to do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. To my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. Got to find a solution immediately. What do you want me to examine?
Okay, pan left.
Amazing. Look at this man. He's just doing whatever he wants. What the? What are you doing up there? Up there? He's got the tiara too. Mr. Sholmes!
Naturally, I was analyzing the weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Haven't I told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people don't? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no, no.
Well, why are you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I was to determine if it would bend that coincided. Looking hook on the wall, a full brag of nuts.
Full brag and what? Just to determine if it would bend that conceded look. Okay. I never knew whether to take this man seriously or not. Best not.
You again, great detective.
Ah, Inspector, confess, I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook in the wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved. By me, naturally.
Amazing.
Really?
Yes, I've eliminated all lesser possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to this case.
Okay, see this?
Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case.
I think he needs to take his pills. Yeah, for real.
This is late 19th century. They don't got that technology yet.
They got beheadings.
We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. We found a criminal in the wardroom. This is doorway, and he's has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it.
Trouble is, it doesn't appear anyone else who could have killed the
No,
victim.
Hosonaga. Don't doubt me now. I can't take this.
Because
However-
everyone else happened. Jack's door was bolted shut from the inside.
As we just observed,
The culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, this is what they call the locked room mystery detective stories.
Ah, locked room. That is point.
that is point.
The room was locked?
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin.
You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why? It gapes open mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man.
Ventilator.
You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arms through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through the tiny opening?
Just exited.
Not possible.
If the
Ah,
culprit
but it
was a
is.
chicken.
And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? I refer to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilation grill.
Precisely, my dear madam.
That's the equivalent of, when you see, I don't know, meteor shower coming at you, and you, instead of running away, you decide to like take your phone out, take a picture, and post it on Instagram. So this guy, Kazuma, saw whatever is dangling and like, you know what? I'm gonna write it on my diary instead of inspecting it.
Well, what does it mean? What is a speckled band?
That answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Let's find it. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose to all of you will shock you to your very cores. Behold,
What's going on? There was a snake, I see. Where's the chicken?
Snake would have had it by now.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band.
The snake? I wonder if Kazuma just died because of the emergency stop? No way. It was murdered. It was murdered.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. How did the snake kill Kazuma? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more like stripy, would you say?
Yeah, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the Striped Band.
What do you mean by speckled anyway? I imagine it would be a snake like. I imagine it'll look something like this when I heard speckled band. So I'm not understanding what speckled means. I see. I was misled.
You both see and observed with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap to which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap.
Oh, exactly.
Perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all.
What? What's going on?
His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Ah,
And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
no.
You turned as white as a bowl of rice. Again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. I kinda don't buy it.
The young woman's friend killed Mr. Osagi.
Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
I would advise a little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of the long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us
Okay,
begin.
I'm ready.
Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that particular night? Why, naturally, it was the friend of which you boarded the vessel with, is it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations that night in question tell of a speckled bat. Whereas regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's clouded skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, the most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No?
That's way too fast. Also, that would mean my original hypothesis of gas leak or whatever gas thing is wrong then if she's not down after 2 or after 1.
I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in his cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door.
Yeah, they're going to. That's why I imagine they're going to think that she did it, but someone else did, and I'm suspecting the other sailor.
Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In a dim light, it appeared a young gentleman who was about to lose his life as the speckled bat. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. It's a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, you can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did a young man lose his life, and why? According to the data which I have been apprised, it would appear that there are no visible signs of injury. In fact, circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
But you didn't see any bite marks?
Now, take that as fact. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm this at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Ah, yes. An examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
I'm confused. We have the post-mortem report, don't we?
Doesn't mean he's seen it.
Like it
Almost,
was
but
given
not
to
quite.
me.
Imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the visit is of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense. There's no point in feigning.
There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova.
What if? Okay, I'm going to paint a scene. What if this is what happened? This is my theory. Snake goes in with a speckled skin. Someone else goes in the cabin of Asogi, of Kazuma, killed him, and then he dropped to the ground, and then the suspect left, right? And then Pavlova went to the first cabin as well, and then he saw Snake, her friend, and then a dead person, and then he just assumed that the snake did it. So he wrote the sign, whatever, to like save the snake. That's my theory. Moving on.
After the incident, you never endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in a traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was relentless and restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
It's telling that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you would use to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed. You put your serpent friend through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summoned it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. The victim appeared to not have been dispatched. You'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
For instance, through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Okay, inspect the body then.
Mr. Sholmes, does that mean I'm free to go?
Yeah. Was it not me then?
Okay, yeah, we fully accept this explanation as a fact. Okay, I'm take the handcuffs off, please.
I'm not buying it.
There, on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promised food is key to the training of any creature.
I'm not buying it. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. No one cuffed me.
Amazing. Your great detection really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name.
Yeah, he does.
My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Oh, let's go, Susato.
Can I venture out an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
What is it? Let's hear something smart from
It's
me.
just about your
What is
deductions
it, sir?
before. Some things
Okay,
don't quite add
okay,
up.
okay. Pull up, pull up.
I welcome questions to my method, and I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh well, first of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
What? Wait, wait,
And
wait.
reptiles don't drink milk.
Where did that come from? Where did milk come from?
There's a Sholmes pointed out there's a saucer of milk on the floor, and that's the promised food
Ah, okay.
for the snake. That's why she's bringing this up.
Got it, got it.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see.
Thus, mammals.
So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But its tails were uttered.
Damn.
What
Your
happened?
tails lie to me.
Have you not heard that the snakes that dance to the sounds of the flute?
I think perhaps the performer plays the music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Lock him up. Lock him up right now.
No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept they could be practically useless.
I'll take it out
Well,
on the snakes.
Biblically, snakes used to have hands, but the snake got him taken away and was forced to slither on his belly for all eternity.
They got hands. There's one other thing. Okay,
You have more?
let's hear it.
Snakes use the scales in their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that snake could manage to climb a flat bell cord like the ones in those cabins.
I want to see the vent. Then it should try hard.
You should try harder. Quit poking holes
Please
in
don't
my
be angry with me,
there,
Mr.
madam.
Sholmes. And even if the snake had gone through the ventilator in the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help.
I mean, there's a wardrobe there.
And what I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have been part of this.
Okay, but why is Pavlova acting weird? And why does he know? Why does she know that Hosonaga is an inspector? Please
Play the duck sound.
give me clues.
Thank you.
I want to solve this mystery. Give me all the clues. Oh, I think. Okay.
We need to step in and help out again,
There's
Mr.
some
Naruhodo.
switching stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to switch. Honestly, I'm lost.
You'll figure it out. Sato.
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them to the great ones there ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. All right, let's give it a try.
That's what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again.
Oh god, this magician, man. You've done it again!
Handcuffs are
Angry
gone.
Susato's busy.
Angry Birds.
Susato's busy with Angry Birds.
I'm trying to breathe, man. I'm blowing my nose. I don't even have my phone in my hand. I'm suffering, man.
This man's suffocating.
Figure.
Sorry. Where did they go? I've been muting my
Yeah,
mic and turning it
Rock
back
is
on.
either
Yeah, that's
restored
fair.
once the work is done.
Maybe we should leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Featuring me.
Course correction.
I
Holmes
like this.
Jones.
I like these sequences.
The great deduction mechanic is so fun.
Yeah.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
Why did you have pain expression on her face?
Yeah, that's true. It looks as though Kazama-sama's death is weighing on her heavy on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look closely at Miss Pavlova.
Okay. The chicken!
Oh, Donohana-san, look, there's a very painful wound.
I should have presented it. Sorry.
You're fine.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, oh.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Pretty
There will
sad.
be times where you have to examine before you present because it'll change what the present option says.
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain.
Indeed, a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
Ah,
With a chicken? With a cat? A cat chicken?
when I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from his wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that pretentious night? Why, naturally, it was a friend of yours of which you boarded the vessel with, was it not?
Sorry, I missed it. Evidence you're... What was the nature of the intruder that stole into the victim's cabin?
Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the wizard serpent we see before us.
Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except... snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then... if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this metaverse?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san.
Follow her gaze. Let's
That's where
go.
we'll find the answer.
Follow her gaze. S- Clearly her. Clearly him.
Her pet is Biff Stroganoff.
Yeah. I. They do seem to be friends of sort. Okay. A cat. Oh, look at the photograph. Look at this photograph. This must be something that Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. We'd better take a closer look at this.
Yes!
Okay, now I'm actually confused about like the order of events. Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Where's the chicken? Where did the chicken go? Why
Where's
did
my
the chicken
chicken?
cross the road?
Yes, the scratch in the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
Oh no! The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Daka is my best friend.
Darker.
I couldn't leave her behind.
Ah, Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim, written observation and question,
fuck
tell us of a
me.
special pet.
Okay, got it. I was wondering why his face was like all tanned in that fashion.
You just figured that one out.
Yeah, I just did. I'm so mad.
Hey Earl, I put a thing in the text chat of this voice. You should add it to your soundboard. Icy, don't look.
Okay.
You'll know what once you see it.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this while we're working on this here. Give me a second.
Whereas, regret.
So pretty much, when you open your soundboard, there should be like a plus button in your channel. You could add it through there.
The specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way.
I'm so slow today.
What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
But that just means they're friends, right?
Okay, I just uploaded it. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. The answer to quandary even now is hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you were trying but failing to conceal. The snake's throat skin.
It's a long socks.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
She just left it in her pocket. No one would ever have known.
Yes. Toys like these are Mr. Show's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy. That was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? What is it? Left ear.
If you put the cursor over the text, the text disappears.
What is this? There's a handle. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft, fluffy, a long piece of cloth for sure. It looks like a handle at one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This is sort of common in the West, apparently.
How's that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kids in particular love that sort of play.
Okay.
You only need to wave in front of them and they pounce to catch it.
What, so the cat got into cabin 1 and then she was trying to lure it back? That sounds possibly adorable. Ah, that's what you meant. Got it.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy.
Precisely, and the true nature is now infamous speckled land. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could fail to notice.
Okay. So I shouldn't be taking... What I'm learning so far is I shouldn't be taking their words at face value. Because at first, Sholmes called it like a snake skin. And I believed him. But I was like...
Yeah, that's problem number one. You believed Sholmes' nonsense.
No. So I believed him because he said it. But in my mind, I'm like, snake doesn't shed their skin that fast. That's too fast to be like a complete skin, right? But I suspended my disbelief because I'm like, okay, he said it. He said that's a snake skin, so it must be a snake skin. And now the game's telling me that no, he's just like misleading me. So now I can't.
It's too
believe
sturdy to be a snake. Snake
Yeah.
skin is the main problem.
I can't believe whatever he says. Everyone says now. But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use this speckled cat toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blissome red and blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged at once.
Okay. So the snake is just Stroganoff's pet.
You will forgive us for borrowing the
quack.
photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
Photograph of Miss Pavlova in darkness. The fuck?
That's what I had him at.
It's loud, man. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and ran up the bell cord.
Because there's gas.
Before I could do anything, she had disappeared into the ventilator. Daka, she's so naughty.
A beloved kitten.
A beloved kitten.
Solved.
Okay. Now this is a tricky one.
Moving on, we shall come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did the young man lose his life? According to the data which I have been apprised, it would appear to be there are no visible signs of injury.
Ah,
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
what Mr. Schultz says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Shon seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so.
Let's give him the
Let's give
information.
him the information he's
Oh.
missing now.
Yes!
By the post-mortem report. Oh, okay. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
Ah, yes. I know it was one or the other.
His neck was...
His neck was white.
Indeed, the breaking of the cerebral vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
No. That's stupid. No, can't be. Seaman Stroganov isn't some immortal freak, you know?
Jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm this at the scene of the crime.
No, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he probably was stuck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably Darker didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and dealt him a fatal blow.
I suppose. Possible that he had fallen and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Oh, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? I have no idea. I've got nothing,
Yes!
I got nothing. Goes immediately to the evidence.
That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't know what it means. Yes, the examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. I still don't get
Particular
where
mark,
it
so
came from.
prominent, visible next to the victim's body. It's the deposit of a shoe polish.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by my little analysis device I constructed while I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. Undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
And the color of polish is perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes.
Shoes. They're actually boots, but whatever.
Alright. Did I misread that?
No,
Oh.
they call them shoes, but he wears boots.
Oh, okay.
Like, they're very clearly boots.
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
What is happening?
And, by dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object and fell as he fell to the floor.
He literally just fell to his death.
Suffering a fatal blow to the spine. The victim's vertebrae shattered in that instant. He
Okay.
lost his life.
Well, that's a dumb way to die, but sure, okay.
No. I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? The bell? Is that the cat's? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are clear as day to me.
Let me check. Right. Got it.
If only her hand was covering that bell when
Yeah.
he took the phone. He did all to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose.
Was she aware that he fell to his death? And why would she frame it as a murder if that was the case?
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama really tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse
Yeah,
to accept
I
it.
also don't buy it, kind of. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But
Now, this part of Mr. Sholm's deduction is right. Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look. The answer must be here somewhere. Is it just here? I have no idea. What has she been trying to hide? What is here?
This is a trash bin. Perhaps the first class cabins have them.
Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in here yet. Oh, was that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and looks familiar.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind that's simply playing tricks on you.
Surely not.
Yes!
That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Ah,
Yeah, we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. Or rather, or one that has a familiar air effect.
Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. As you can see, two pieces fit together perfectly.
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Why, what would it be?
that the part of the glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death should be found in a waste paper basket in your cabin.
Ah,
Well, you're well acquainted with the glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know, and that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why?
Zawal from the game or soundboard. It was from a soundboard. Shiro, play it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruto.
I shall take it away. Yes. The evidence linking Ms. Pavlova and the little glass bell would be this picture.
Yes!
Look at this photograph! If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, the very glass bell in question.
I
don't buy that she killed him.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova.
He just died.
The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall.
And the cause of that fateful stumble? Is true.
Your absent feline friend, Daka.
I still don't buy it. I still don't buy it.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
That is the dumbest way to die if that's how he died. That's no friend of mine. If you trip and drive,
Sometimes you can have the smallest fall and die if you hit your head or any part of your body just right. It could happen to anyone.
what a
Like I could fall over out of my chair right now, hit my head in just the right way. I'm
what a
dead.
pathetic creature. That's no best friend of mine. That Kazuma. Why don't you tell us now, Mr.
You shut your mouth. You don't diss Cosmo in my presence.
Tell exactly what
I
happened
will
last
come
time.
after you.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on your back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules of the wall. I knew I was not allowed Darka with me.
But Snake is fine.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some sort of noise in the next cabin.
Kapluk.
It was very quiet, I was sure. If someone was there, I must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toys with a ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his paper diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet.
Have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then,
Okay, it's not a fall. I refuse to believe it's a fall.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was, and no one heard this.
The appearance of the brown mark on the floor.
It looks more like dragged than tripped.
Seems likely what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell, tripping up. Yes, Hesperia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning.
And
Also, I filmed this cat, and I decided to have it for dinner.
yeah, someone still has the cat
It's time to break it in.
because the cat witnessed the murder.
If Mr. Osagi was already off balance with the results of the ship lurching when the kit got under its feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over.
Why hide that? I don't understand this Pavlova character. Why hide everything when everyone knows what you who you are?
But what became of the kitten afterwards?
Dinner.
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the
Oh,
ventilator.
okay. So the kitten's fine. Where's the kitten? Oh, of course the kitten's fine. I'm stupid.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, the cat is insufferably restless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
At least he knows he's insufferable.
Yeah, at least he's aware.
When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man at the cabin next to mine had died.
Okay, I'm reorganizing the events in my head again.
But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened.
So she retrieved the cat. She didn't do the dying message.
I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
To Russia. I go out for a walk, get some too early breakfast. Have fun on the walk. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right, where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova. Then whose is it and where did it come from?
Earl.
What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing
What?
on board this ship?
That was Ryunosuke talking. I don't know why you said
Oh
that.
shit.
Oh. Oh, I didn't say. Oh,
Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend.
His name
Piroshko. Oh,
Roshka.
what?
That snake belongs to you?
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. Did not expect to find him in here.
yes. How did that snake get into this cabin?
So also, this explains the marks on his face that you were commenting on earlier. It's from the snake.
Yeah. I figured that out. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I figured that out a bit slowly because he was standing there with the snake around his head, and I think it took me a few looks before before it clicked, and I'm like, oh, that's what those marks are. Yeah. This is my
Animals are
question
not
as well.
permitted on board.
We were at sea for 1 year. You want to be in so long without close friends, without someone who understands.
I respect this guy, man.
Yeah, that's exactly why Cosmo brought Ryunosuke along.
Yeah. Did you find?
That Cosmo's trip is longer than it was supposed to be longer than a year.
No, it's 50 days.
No, his overall trip.
Oh,
to
overall
Great
trip,
Britain.
yeah. Could you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow,
A gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone through.
no venom. Birozoko has no venom.
He's a good boy.
He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny.
Like Granny.
It's venomous.
Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
Let's find the cat. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Chicken! Where's the chicken?
They say that they like milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only stupid stories. Birozoko eats mice. Big, fat, round mouses.
Ah, oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for?
Of course. How else can I get my friend's favorite food?
Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now.
Used to drink milk. It can't hear whistle. It can't climb up a bill cord. It is not even venomous.
Useless. Useless, this creature.
How you do's? Did something so inept land a stirring roll?
It's not my fault. I did not make up stories. My Birozoko has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Come on, Ryunosuke. Wake up. That can't be. Is that actually it? That can't be it. Come on now. What about the Russian on the floor? Yeah. What about the dying message?
Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in. And I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then
You're going to jail.
no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
So Sasato sees something up.
Ah.
Something's not right.
But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything.
Alright, pull up Susato.
It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
Pull up Susato.
Shobes is on it too. I'm no great detective like Mr. Shobes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
I have no idea what you're seeing, girl. I'm just here reading.
I see the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I mean, there's a couple major contradictions in her story.
major contradictions, like you said, brush it on the floor.
Yeah, I
Just extra
mean,
stuff.
I'm still confused about that, but I didn't think
There's
she
one other
knows
contradiction
more.
other than the message on the floor. There's a pretty significant contradiction that's been discussed that she kind of just didn't realize that she's contradicting herself.
Okay, okay, let's see if I can find this. To be,
They'll discuss it. Don't worry.
to be perfectly honest, yes. Keep going, Easy. Shut up! Let me think. Thinking is legal. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Scotland Yard's got nothing to do with this case, bro.
I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
Amazing. A distraction.
I do hope you're not finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Not again. I thought we just discussed this. I thought we were clear it wasn't me.
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention.
Yeah, like technically at this point there should be no reason to keep him shackled
Yeah.
because like he's pretty much just confessed that it
was-
just proved that it was Darka that killed Kazuma. So Ryunosuke is innocent now, but you know, in typical Ace Attorney fashion, you prove the defendant not guilty, and they will still act like he's a criminal.
Fair enough.
I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made it to our next protocol.
You were Mr. Sholmes?
But I overlooked one important detail.
And that is...
This young man was a very close companion of yours.
Yes.
Was he not?
Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, I do the work. Yes, whatever that may be. Okay, let's find this discrepancy. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Okay. The truth about how you really died and how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
See, Sasato's probably already cracked his case, which he's going to let Ryunosuke do it.
Is she?
Well, she already pointed out that like Nicolina's telling lies,
Yeah.
so clearly Sasato sees the contradictions.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes. Okay, let me do this.
What we should ponder first is the victim. The victim who lost his life in a cabin was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance.
Already established it, haven't we? Man tripped over the kitten that climbed into the cabin via ventilator. Tragic, yes, but an accident.
Okay. I'm glad that he didn't just die because he tripped and fall.
Hold it!
It's not that pathetic. Wait, let's just take a step back. Doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me. I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really?
Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Goodness.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. The script, it's Russian. Oh, sorry.
The script, it's Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. The word
Wardrobe.
written means wardrobe.
I see what you mean. Most people would have left a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case, and not some stupid thing on Twitch. But maybe he was studying Russian.
Shut up, Pavlova. You're out. You're out of this game.
It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
It doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. If he died instantly,
Sorry, what do you mean?
exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is very clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead then. Please
That's not
tell
the
me he
only
was
reason either.
murdered. Please tell me he was murdered.
There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
What else?
A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us is true.
Oh, nothing's coming to mind.
What?
So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. I didn't notice anything. On the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, this. No trace of external injury.
No bells ringing?
No bells ringing. Is it this? Is it the fact that there's no logs?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Take what I said to heart.
Okay.
No
Yes.
bells ringing?
This piece of broken glass next to the mark of the floor. Like, what does it... How is it...
He'll say it.
Okay. Fine.
That's a glass bell the kitten had around his neck. We already know all about that.
Yeah, we
It was
did.
broken in half and the victim tripped over a cat and fell.
Yes, we did.
So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. Okay, let me figure it out. Is it the fact that it's sliced in half? Almost cleanly?
Maybe. It could have something to do with that.
What?
If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here? Okay. Yeah, I guess that
Yeah,
makes sense.
only half the belt was at the scene of the crime. So how's the other half over
So,
here?
okay,
only
my
Darko.
my mindset has always been that the cat or the pet, whatever that was, went in the other cabin to Kazuma's cabin, and then Pavlova went there, and then picked up the cat, and then left. But Kazuma was already dead when she got there. That's why she left the message. I was always under that impression. That's why it didn't click to me that this was a big thing, a contradiction.
Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell that was a waste paper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no.
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Now, when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, you were there. I mean, okay, I guess it's just because the story is going slower that I'm like, I already knew this. How is this a contradiction? It makes sense in my head. And that same person,
Her original argument when she was explaining what happened, she basically said she never went to Cosmo's cabin.
yeah, she said, okay, yeah, it's just clicking
But
now.
the
cat
bell
just
the
went.
bell being in half and half of it being here proves that he was
Yeah.
at the scene.
Makes sense. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the murder in order to cover up his or her own guilt. I still don't buy that she did it though. I feel like Kazuma was already dead when she found him. When she found him.
Yeah, there was someone else present at Mr. Asagi.
Two people, in fact.
You're wasting time. Someone else was there. Ah, of course. We know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh yeah.
We already know this as well.
There's a person in the cabin who was a young student. When the young student died, was you.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes, it was there. It was
I
me.
was there. It was me. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened.
And he was shut inside the wardrobe, to be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message.
Would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details.
'Cause I was locked in. Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, oh, I just like shut him off. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time.
And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For the fear of it becoming evidence, she would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away?
That
Leaving the half
is
behind was always going to raise questions.
a good question. That is a good question. Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark.
I see. Okay, sure.
A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit could fail to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
We do? Who are you? Who are you, Pavlova?
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join a ballet company. But before, she was a dancer on this ship, a member of the ship's band.
At 13?
You do not accuse Chip's Angle of being criminal.
That's some hard child labor there. Ah, so that's it.
Again, late 19th century.
Okay, yeah.
Child labor laws were
Sure.
not a thing.
Fair enough.
You say that when young student died, Nina was in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Pull it out, bro. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know.
Oh, you were guarding her door? Is that what's happening?
Look tooth in the eyes. Cabin bulkhead was
Look to his eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go in cabin. Not Nina. Not anyone. Or you want to tell me the killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible.
Calm down, Stroganov. He's right. He's not right.
Oh wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around the door latches so they can open and close it from the outside.
Insanity.
Dread, are you
How
stupid?
are you stupid, girl?
The bulkhead are not barn doors.
certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find in any modern steamship.
But a simple emergency stop would lock it.
Constructed of heavy steel, there's not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. She was the first person to disprove that, by the way.
Yeah.
But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Lusato-san, how can you shift it onto me like that?
Though seeming strong enough is a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
They keep repeating the same thing. We already know what's going on.
You guys know, but they don't.
Yeah, but like they keep. Okay, fine.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt the cabin door without laying a finger on it.
That's what's gonna happen.
And in this very cabin, we can see traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
Believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
A way to shut the bolt of the door from the outside. One way that sprang to mind, yes. Oh my god, Susato, please, you were here with me.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and should you, so should you. You've seen it happen.
Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Finally.
Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across the outside.
Can I go outside?
No.
From here?
I mean, it should be obvious.
It's
Yes!
I thought I would point the emergency bell.
No, he said signs in this room that point to the method.
Okay.
The
So-
sign is the fact that all the books are shifted to the left.
Yeah. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over.
must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that are fastened down are bound to fall over.
When the engines are thrown into reverse, how exactly do engines in 1800s work? They're steam engines. You can't reverse them. There's no
Don't. It doesn't matter. Just play.
there's no
Don't
LEC
overthink.
that like faces forward.
Don't think about logic right now. Just play the game.
No logic, no thinking. Got it.
Izzy's brain right now.
I'm trying to think of all the clues, man.
I believe yes. It's what's known as
All
the
you
force
have to
of
know
inertia,
Is that
acting
button
on
is
the
pressed,
object.
ship is stopped, book slide, lock slides. That's all you need to
Yeah,
know.
but, like,
you don't need
how?
to know about how the
like when
ship
you-
actually makes that
You're
work.
in a car
Oh.
with a deck of cards put on the car, and you press brake. What happened?
No. But like, you can't press brake on a ship, especially not a
Yes, you
steam
can.
ship.
If you can,
What? No, you can't.
you push the other way.
The LECs don't just like turn like face forward.
In emergency
AC,
stop.
Drop this before I pull out a steamship diagram and show you how this works.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Actually, show me how this.
Look it
works.
up later.
Okay.
No, I'm
Move
looking
on.
it up right now. I'm looking
An
at it
object
right
in
now.
motion stays in motion, right? So what's happening there is it's the other way, and it's creating a counter motion to it. Now it's going to be going in reverse, right? The multiple engines can push like a train front and backwards. It's like having a caboose. Its primary purpose is to brake and not go that way. Sometimes there's also flaps that open up and they stop the ship.
Oh, flaps make sense, but like engine turning. Whatever. Okay, fine.
You're on a jetpack and you're going far one direction. How do you stop yourself with the same jetpack?
But that's not how steamships are designed, though.
Well, you're on an equally as tough medium.
Yeah, but steamships don't just brake like a car. Like cars brake because of friction.
Yes.
Steamships
Okay.
don't have friction. They're in water.
Now you have a car.
Yes.
Now this is interesting. We're gonna put two cars
Is-
against each
is-
other.
Is
That-
Shiro actually
I-
going to show me how this works? Because I want to see.
Okay.
Move
Think about it this
on.
way. You're on a train where the engine's in the front, right? But you also have an engine in the back. The two trains are pulling. Which one wins?
But that's not how steamships are designed.
That's exactly how it's working.
No, because steamships only go forward. Okay, fine. No thinking. Whatever. This doesn't make sense to me. This makes zero sense to me. Okay, you know what? After this case, I'm going to try to understand how this ship works. But whatever it's called, the same force that pushes over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. Namely, the bolt. The bolt on the cabin door.
Give me a sec. Have fun.
Okay. Engines to stop. On classic steamship, the bridge sends an order down to the engine room telegraph. The engineers reduce steam to the engine, so propeller stops pushing forward. Important, the ship keeps moving due to inertia. Yes, it doesn't just stop. The ship keeps moving due to inertia. Water offers resistance, but slowly. 2. Reverse the engine, full astern. Steam engines can run backwards. This is a big advantage over early diesel setup. Engineers, redirect the steam to the opposite side of the piston. The propeller spins in the reverse. But yeah, it's not a hard stop. It's not gonna topple anything over.
But it's a big emergency stop, so they had to set that other engine into full gear to prevent a collision.
You know how slow engines using steam go?
There's still enough inertia to topple books and move the log.
Fine. I'm suspending my disbelief. It was very obvious just after emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then it was locked. Yep. It's Osunaga. Bruh.
It's not even open. Oh no, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Now you remember.
When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
It doesn't stop suddenly, please. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of
Inertia.
Oh, inertia, if you want to call it that.
No, it is inertia. He's just saying it wrong. He doesn't know enough.
Ah,
about
I
it.
see.
Are you trying to say that last night Mr. Asogi was killed?
Clink. Very secure.
Imagine you weren't in your room when the ship stopped, and then you have no access.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Why would they design it like that? Is this Berea me? Oh,
It says Berea made an emergency stop.
wait. Okay, so they're still awake. Or is this today? This is today. When I woke up this morning, and
They were. He's saying that when around the time Cosmo died,
Yeah.
there was an emergency stop.
yeah, but no one felt it apparently. But when I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves have toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? So she's awake at the time.
Are you out of mind? You say Berea made an emergency stop.
This seemed a little far-fetched. How could it possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it's simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookouts alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm.
So it must be a crewman. Curious.
The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you?
Wait, what?
What button is pressed? Two things happen in the interest of safety.
Oh, it was him today. Okay.
Yeah, the button press that happened
Yeah.
today was him. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop.
as indeed it did a little earlier today. Everyone's just like, "Are you serious,
Yeah.
bro?"
Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who.
Surely it was him
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life:
to be pressed.
to be pressed, whatever the occasion.
So he's almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with sleep? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure you all can all wait till later. Let us not overlook the fact that what we have now learned as a valuable lesson.
If we saw a nuclear launch button, he'd press it.
Probably.
Yep.
To be fair, I would probably press it too.
See, launch nukes. I don't know where they're gonna go,
Yeah.
but good luck.
I'm with him. The purpose of a button is to be pressed.
When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider is how am I going to get back into my own room when we're done here? How is this?
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Yoya's huge ship was passengers. If we make emergency stopping, even in middle of night,
Everyone would notice,
there would be chaos everywhere.
unless
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
everyone was asleep. It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Why are
Really?
you surprised? Oh my goodness.
What evidence, Mr. Izzy?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night?
Isn't it the same? Don't I put? Would it be here? Isn't it the same? Okay, I guess the logs. No, I figured the logs would say that no one knows of the emergency stop, but the emergency stop itself, I don't have.
Yes!
I don't have.
Dungeon, don't put
Evidence
what
on-
you think it is in chat. You'll confuse Izzy. We want Izzy to cook, remember?
They were asking for evidence that emergency stop happened. The logs only prove that no one noticed the emergency stop, not that it happened. That's why I'm reluctant to click it. Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right?
Da, that is correct. Why?
In the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine.
Ah, it's ours now, Mr. Stroganoff. Don't you worry about that. You rather carelessly left it atop the makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I always put it.
The point is looking at what you usually record. It's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Recorded in log? That is.
That is. Da, because nothing happened.
What? But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," would you? Wouldn't you?
Indeed so. Which tells us, shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Byoya.
Stroganoff. To forget.
Something sufficiently significant for you to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish.
Why is he so defensive?
I mean, if I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh, why?
Well, because if something major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Next to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened at the dead of the night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
The throbbing.
Would you like me to throb you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Also, Nagasan.
Sorry, what do you
Or we
mean?
can do it to Hotanaga.
I was taking with my mic off.
How about you? Oh, okay.
Yep, he
Your
said it.
head, man.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it.
Ah. Oh yeah, I've had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head is feeling heavy since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. Throbbing. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and chained, and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. When I wake up, when all that was happening to me,
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Where is he going with this? Well, Kazuma
Where
looked
do you think he's going?
Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. That's what I was thinking. But where is he going with this?
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Is it another poison? No, it can't be. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. I see.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of his chicken at all?
That's right, I didn't touch it. Is that relevant? So he was walking around.
Dear fellow, does that not strike you?
So you're telling me literally everyone else in the ship ate chicken.
Yep.
Okay, sure, alright.
Uh, Mr. Sholmes, you didn't mean to say
Goddamn
that
chicken.
there was something wrong with the chicken.
Bam, bam,
Well,
bam, bam.
Well, Izzy, you were definitely sure about the chicken. It just was the wrong context.
No, I figured it was gas because in my head I'm like, that would make the most sense. Ain't no way everyone in the ship is eating the same thing. Ain't no way.
Chicken just that good?
Like, you really think that Kazuma is the only one who didn't eat chicken? And this is the suspect.
Yeah.
Okay. No, really, is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night was tampered with.
I wonder if it's so chef, captain, and that sailor, the other sailor, tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
A sleeping drug.
There's a lot of drugs in this game. What do you mean? Whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop.
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely.
But Pavlova is not affected. Seems like it.
Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sulfuric drug certainly be impossible.
Unless
That is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Stroganov.
What?
Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Okay, let's just uncover this mystery.
If you refuse to talk, there will have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled off to the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Okay.
Eh,
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
these crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. For fame in the ballet. For Russia. We wanted to help our England.
I knew that, yes.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Why? I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
You cannot make all drug. How could you say dissolve?
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board.
Okay.
You helped my comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
Okay.
While all the passengers of the SS Burial slept sound. thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion in their evening meals they had completed.
So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, the people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. What?
Yeah, so basically he's saying like the people that are awake is the crew, her, and anybody that didn't want to eat chicken. So like Kazuma, for example, he didn't like chicken, so he just gave it all to Ryunosuke. So that's why Kazuma was awake the whole time, is because he didn't.
So
eat the sushi
Stroganov is awake the entire night.
dinner. Yes,
Yes.
Why?
everyone on the crew except for Hosonaga. Hosonaga was not in on it.
What is the purpose of not having the logs? Why
Maybe
not
get
just
to them.
like keep writing nothing happened or nothing to report, so it's not suspicious? They were busy. Okay, fine.
It was an emergency stop. They had to do it fast.
No, the emergency stop is after.
You're mixing up the timeline.
Yeah, the emergency stop is after she boarded already. So the emergency stop was not for her, right?
The emergency stop was not for her getting on the
Yes, yes. So she got in. The cat went over. Kazuma died. She grabbed the cat and disposed the half of the bell. Then left, and then the emergency stop happened. But why not log anything? And why the emergency stop? You could have used the emergency stop to lock Kazuma's cabin door. It's just for that? What? I'm confused.
You still got a bit to go.
How does
There's
that make
still a lot of
sense?
Okay,
explanation.
okay.
Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What?
Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep in their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so, not one of them would have found it remarkable to find a door locked in the morning.
Poor, like that one guy who went to the bathroom.
Well, they're all dead asleep. So
Yeah,
he wouldn't
like,
have had to go to the bathroom. He
Went
would've
to
been
the
asleep.
bathroom, fell asleep, and then couldn't go back to his room after he woke up.
In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of every single cabin cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
One sec. So not one of them would have found it remarkably to find the door. Okay. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt. Okay, got it. But what for? It's still not explained.
You have talked long time and said many things.
What is point?
What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor as an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who was trying desperately to hide the broken fragments of the glass would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop to procedure in order to lock the door.
So Sholmes.
Sholmes was dead asleep, bro.
This
Oh,
line
a busy night.
this line applies to him. Someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door.
He didn't do it to purposely lock the doors. He did it out of curiosity.
No.
It's like, what does this button do?
No, he did it for the door.
But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am still sailor. Sailors don't listen long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
It's a laudable tale. A laudable trait.
What?
I'm quite in the same deposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo?
Why are you pushing this to me? Who are you? Who's this guy? Oh, yes?
You hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt from the land.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your own ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of any deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final logical and reasoned spectacular to expose the truth.
Here we go.
So, Mr. Naruhodo,
I'm
your
ready.
assistance, please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two provocators.
Observation?
Remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that someone tried to fabricate evidence, don't we?
He knows. Yeah.
By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death.
Oh, we're... Okay.
Well, we're looking for some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. We're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosma died. Oh god. The earrings? The muscles? What? I don't know what they want me to do.
It's been briefly on screen 2 times.
Is it the earrings?
No.
The muscles?
You need something that points to the crime scene.
Points to the crime scene.
Look lower.
Go low.
How low can you go? How low can you go?
Look lower. How can I look lower?
Oh my gosh, how have you not seen it?
How did you miss it?
How
What?
did you miss it?
I'm blind.
Oh my god.
4 times already it's been on screen. How
I
do you
can't
not
deal with
notice
this.
it?
Oh, okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Izzy, freeze.
The ink?
Yes!
What is
I
that
was
doing
not.
on his
I was not
back?
looking at the people. I was looking at the backgrounds. Okay, so this entire time we did not notice that. This is the first time we're noticing that.
Because we never looked at his back.
Okay, he never he walked out of the room backwards.
Yes.
That's some MacGyver evidence there. You seem to have quite a large purple stain in the back of your white uniform there. But like, for what reason would they kill Kazuma?
Eh? Yes, I don't know where that dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about that stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Mr. Seaman.
No witnesses allowed. All they wanted to do is take the girl. Like, Kazuma doesn't know that.
The more you play, the more you will understand what's going on.
Okay.
Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain in the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform.
I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
I'll play here. Alright then, the evidence to prove that what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is. Could I just choose this? This is the only one, right?
Yes!
It's this photograph. The ink it shows. That's what caused the stain in your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color, pink purple.
Yeah.
And how did it get on his back?
Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, it could possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled.
All right. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Byoya do an emergency stop, and both the cabin doors shut.
I'm still not sold with the emergency stop thing.
Did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Beef, please.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking.
Well, now we have to like turn you in because you killed our friend.
It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white as sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
I didn't realize I was furry.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told me. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asoki's cabin.
Oh,
Then he tripped it over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
it was me. I didn't even realize. I thought it was still Stroganov.
But whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers.
Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling to floor. Then she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. So she opened door to look, and you already know what happened after.
It's just one thing.
If you wouldn't mind.
When you went to Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door to see the captain knocking,
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova,
Ah, yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but
this cat.
he was on the floor, not moving.
Right off the bat, I'm going to conclude this case and say that this is the weakest case. Probably.
Bro, we're not done.
Okay, fine. I don't like if
Well,
that's how he
Let's
died.
end.
In no way. Okay.
I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? What a pathetic loser. Tripping to his death.
Ah, it very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know.
Congratulations.
The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that preceded these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph
Okay.
that seems to be somewhat unnatural.
There we go.
Done.
what do you mean unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
I think I'm very confused. Oh, well, yeah, sure, whatever, fuck it. If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Okay. Oh god.
So if you got knocked to the floor, something about Cosmo's not right.
Like facing forward? Is that what? Knuckles? Something about Kazuma is not right. If you fell on the floor, the facial expression? What happens if I can't? I have to present, and I have 5 lives. I'm going to waste 1 life.
Yes!
No, it's not.
Mr. Nohodo, allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. You are an idiot. When noticing a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open.
They were open.
And it can be equally helpful to use them.
Damn it. The Russian. I thought we were already done with that.
There's something that should not be in this photo if he fell and died because of Darka. Something's not right here.
Okay, let me see it again. Okay, something's not right yet. So, would you land as a Would you land as the victim has what of your hands? Something's not right.
Would you land as the victim has with his hands?
What?
You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles regularly. This should be an easy task. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
If Kazama tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photograph seems unnatural? I mean, all of it. The entire
Think
thing.
about what Holmes just said. That should point you to what it wants.
Emphasis on point.
Not necessarily on point, but
The clenched
eventually we'll need
fist.
Izzy to get a grip and figure this game out.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, everything is unnatural
hint,
because
nudge,
someone
nudge.
someone
Hint,
messed
hint,
with
nudge,
the
nudge.
crime scene.
Get a grip.
Are you saying it's the clenched fist?
What if you're falling to the ground, is your hand going to be clenched or is it going to be like open?
It's not gonna be
Your hand would
pointed.
be open because you're going to try to catch your fall, aren't you?
Yeah, but someone meddled with the crime scene. Someone could have just orchestrated this. This is not evidence.
But that still calls the question: why is his hand clenched?
Why is his hand pointing?
Because that's the hand that was used to write the message. So
Yeah,
if it's
exactly.
not- if
Someone
it-
meddled. We can't be okay.
But that's just that hand. The other hand's more suspicious.
Oh boy. All right. If he really fell due to unforeseen accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet, we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he was gripping something.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold.
So they're saying he grabbed something.
No.
as he
I'm
was
not
falling.
sold that. Oh, suddenly the pointing finger is not weird, but
No,
the clenched
because
finger
because
is weird.
that hand was obviously moved because and Biff had because Biff saying he did that,
Yes.
so he
Stroganov-
had to make sure that the hand was in a way that looked like someone's writing something. And when you're writing something with your index finger, the rest of your hand would become clenched. So that's why his hand is clenched like that. Hand is clenched like that. But there's no reason the other hand could be balled into a fist.
He could
does
just
not work.
he could have just done that. We know that someone meddled with the crime scene. He could have just done that.
But why
to
would
throw
he
us
do
off.
that? There's no reason to mess with his left hand.
So that he doesn't get caught. So that that hand throws us off.
No.
Like if that doesn't matter and we tunnel vision to that hand, then we're just getting thrown off to like something that doesn't matter. Which if I were if I were the suspect, I would do. I would like just put anything confusing in the crime scene. That's why I'm not buying it. But fine, okay. Suspending my
But
disbelief.
we're not going by your logic, so there you go.
Okay, fair enough.
investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense? Hmm?
Oh,
This
the
is what I
earring.
found.
You done goofed.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
You done goofed. I did notice it was missing.
Yes, you're right, a crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
Come here, girl. Step
It
up.
tells us nothing.
So he was awake, grabbed her earring. She didn't notice this? You're telling me she didn't notice this? But she noticed the broken bell. Okay, suspending my disbelief. I'm not sure. The crescent moon looks familiar. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
Huh?
The goose is not tantalizingly close.
How did crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue. The last piece is a puzzle.
You've got to be kidding me. She did not notice this.
Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe the final answer with your own eyes.
Come on.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. That little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose.
What?
But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon.
I don't believe it.
You guys are stupid.
Now, in the middle of the crescent moon, we found a victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped the crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? That's a good question.
Oh no.
He did not slap her, did he?
Angel.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Yay! When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was the last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible, long day. Taka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Daka would not come back. Look,
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry.
It's not Inspector.
I thought you were a friend of mine.
the young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Daka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin,
Just a moment. Sorry, but
oh yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Not the newspaper.
Ah,
Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
no, I do not know that name. My heart stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yeah, saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain.
You stupid girl. It was going towards the sign.
Why did I think I could trust him?
And that's how he died. R.I.P.
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted. And then Daka jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me,
So suspenseful. What?
I pushed him.
And he died? No way. Please tell me.
So basically, her push sent him forward into the corner of his bed. He hits his neck on that, and then collapses onto the floor.
Okay.
So basically, she shoved him into the bed, and the impact caused him to die.
I don't even know why. No matter how hard I try. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And
What a waste of death.
I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
There is an achievement coming up in a moment, by the way.
Okay. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. They find out. I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
I thought that was Nina.
Well, it was her words, but he is
He was
reiterating
saying it.
what she
Okay,
said.
fair enough. So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. Wait, what? How did they know?
The question is,
I
how
was
did
there?
they find him in there?
Yeah. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. They were going to hide the body in
Yes.
the wardrobe, and then they saw me, and they're like, perfect.
I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe. Still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me.
You worked out a plan.
I can't believe she didn't notice that, oh, my earring's gone.
To lay the blame on the stowaway.
Shame.
Close the wardrobe door and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Yeah, why put it back?
Because he had to make sure like nothing was out of the ordinary there. Because if it was moved from where it should have been, it would be obvious someone tampered.
Okay. I'm suspending a lot of disbelief right now.
Yeah, maybe Eighth Attorney is too big brain for you, and you just can't comprehend.
Okay.
logic.
All right.
Am I wrong?
It could
I dragged
be.
young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling into white
When
floor.
Shiro talks like this, I just want to make him play 999 even more.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you if you like. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. You should play 999.
I wrote that word on the person found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what does the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
And you didn't notice it was just like half of it?
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Amazing.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Apparently, the SS Bioya did come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus, inciting the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would you have been? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What, the opinion?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Oh, Inspector. I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
But everyone's asleep.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that the police knew about me, they would arrest me. But before he could pull the bell cord, I...
But again, everybody, all the crewmen on the ship,
are still on her side. If they found out the police inspector knew, they would silence him. They'd be
Exactly.
like, no, leave her
So
be.
like
Everything would have been fine. But keep in mind, she's a 15-year-old girl on a run, running away. Her mind is not in the right place.
no. So he heard that. She heard inspector when Kazuma said it, right? And then
Yeah.
she opened up to Kazuma, already knowing that there's that this guy is friend with an inspector. It's not until Kazuma turned around to what she thought was he was going to ring the bell that he thought, oh, he's going to tell the inspector. He's going to ring the bell and call all the crew who are on my side. Whatever.
Again, she is a 15-year-old child.
Alright.
Her brain is not in
Very,
the
very
situation
small
she's in. She's not thinking fully clearly.
May I stop you for a moment there, please, Miss Pavlova, Izzy?
Yes, you can stop me.
It's just doesn't seem to make sense.
Don't make sense.
I mean, was Mr. Soggy really gonna pull the bell cord? I don't know.
Even if it did. What?
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 What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Was going to wake me up when September ends. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But he's not the type to snitch. I can tell you that. He was a man of his word. And if he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Who? Make who send you back?
Russian government.
Is the bell for the Russian government?
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, today's work is not yet done. See, there is one more deduction to make.
Alright, let's do this. What? Another deduction?
Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
Was you going to ask me?
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
At his loved one.
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
It's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-san.
Yes, it's exactly how it is. It was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm ready. Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze for a glance. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Okay, this is where the achievement is. Present the pillow on... Or,
Oh shit!
oh, never mind.
Fuck! I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Don't.
Well,
Or I
what was
should've-
gonna happen? What was supposed to happen?
So it's just an achievement. So basically, you examine the pillow, and he goes into talking about like Kazuma's like perfect, like keeps his pillows in perfect condition. And is an achievement called Pillow Perfectionist.
Oh. Okay. Well, it should have saved close here, right?
I mean, you can look at where the autosave was, but it probably already procced the autosave after you selected it. You can hit load and see where the autosave is. $54. That's actually a bit ago.
Oh, a bit ago. No, that was 6.
That was
12.
like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago. Okay. Consider everything that happened last night. Certainly, it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes. However, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
the wardrobe.
And, more importantly, what was inside that wardrobe?
It was me.
The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah,
She's gonna break down.
See, one thing I wonder what,
Please.
like, if Nina had not pushed Cosmo and Cosmo actually got to wardrobe and opened it up, what would Cosmo have done finding Ryunosuke unresponsive?
Yeah,
Because Ryunosuke like would have been like dead asleep and like, wouldn't have been able to wake up.
yeah. I
Would
guess
Cosmo then have to expose to the ship that like Ryunosuke's there? It would be interesting to see how that would play out. It's like, okay, I know her secret, you know my secret. We both work together. We keep this all quiet. Got it? How about that?
I wonder how strong the sleeping drug was. Like, are you
It
actually?
was pretty strong because the loud siren did not wake anybody up.
Would pain not wake them up?
Probably not.
Okay.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion.
Yes, but not from a crew member. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
You just killed the man who was trying to help you. You dumb
Oh, no.
child. Oh no!
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Sogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova. Square up. It's you and I now. We're gonna fight. What? Don't thank her. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that, and I'll never forgive you.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria has come to an end. It was finally laid to rest. The cheese is still there,
Yeah, it hasn't cut a mouse yet.
unfortunate. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now?
To reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Will the Russians try to repatriate her?
Only the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out.
Mr. Holmes can do that. Mr. Sholmes. So she won't be going back to Russia then.
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Seaman Stroganov?
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, but how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
See, Stroganov is a good man. I'm not faulting him. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. It was a big waste, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I was very upset when he died. I was like, yeah.
Well, what you can do for Miss Pavlova. Do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Ah,
Similar to first game, I guess. Okay, don't spoil me on the first. Wait. You mean the
don't
first
don't
Ace
worry about
Attorney
it.
game?
Ignore dungeon.
Okay.
Ignore dungeon.
But like,
Dungeon just Izzy has not played
yeah,
any of the
I
other
haven't
Ace
played
Attorney
any
games.
of the other Ace Attorney.
This is his first exposure.
This is
Well, I'm
true.
afraid you need to pack now.
We chose his stardom was peak.
We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan.
No, Hosonaga, please let me do this for Kazuma. I did Stowaway after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So you should get back to your cabin now.
Damn. Couldn't even fulfill my best friend's wish. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun, then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Dude, let me mourn at least. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Is it a sword? Susato-san.
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Yeah, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. No, you should head to Britain.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susato-san.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now,
I still don't forgive her. She's a dummy, big dummy.
now we know the truth, that it was just an accident.
It wasn't.
Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. But at least I'm better than Maya Fey.
Then what? Then who?
Don't worry
Oh,
about
okay,
it.
don't worry about it. Hosonaga?
I wish there was something I could say. I think that's. I can't remember if it's Hosonaga or Charles. Okay, so it's Hosonaga.
Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. It caused these two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. You have been the MVP still, honestly.
And I'm free again at least. What?
And I'm back in chains. Oh my god, Shompi's still here.
Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm taking you to Britain. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you as wearing those shackles.
Arrested for stowing away.
Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
So I decided to restore them for old time's sake. Shall we say, you are a stowaway after all.
He thinks this is funny?
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. Although, it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fill some of his aspirations in his honor.
I'm afraid that will be possible. We shall begin disembarking at next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. There's no reason for them to accompany this empty boat now.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be. But I could be the lawyer.
In the light of Mr. Asoki's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer be go-ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but for Susato-san.
My dear fellows, the majority of our problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
It's easy as that.
But there's no one else here with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Shobes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyways, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer.
In Hong Kong.
Yes.
Mrs. Sato?
Yes?
And then perhaps I might be able to do it. Oh, I'm the one who's suggesting that. Interesting.
Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo.
Not yet.
Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but give me a month.
I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. A month. Man is
Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do on the ship?
man is speed running like 5 years of university.
Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out. Speed run. I would work my fingers to the bones, Inspector, every single day. Would you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, cramming. Not even cramming at that point, 40 days. I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
Why put yourself in such a difficult position?
It's for my best friend, for Kazuma. He said that it was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. Dun-dun-dun. I will become an ace attorney. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? Will you be my assistant? Hell yeah.
I
Okay,
think it's a wonderful idea.
you've redeemed yourself. I will let you accompany me. Thank you.
See, one thought I had about this, like, to a degree, Cosmo could have probably argued a way to get Renosuke to come without causing any problems, and that's to be like, hey, I got to bring one assistant. It's him. We don't have to have Susato be the assistant. Why not Renosuke be his assistant?
I imagine it'd be part of their agreement because the Mikoto
The agreement
professor.
was one lawyer and one assistant. It didn't say who's the assistant.
No,
or
but
lawyer
like
had to be.
I'm saying that one lawyer and one assistant, and maybe the agreement with Professor Mikotoba, the reason why he signed off of it, is that he should take Susato as the assistant or something.
I think you're having a slight misunderstanding. Mikotoba was advocating for it, but Mikotoba had no say on Cosmo actually getting it going.
Okay.
Cosmo,
Yeah, he could have.
Mikotoba did not have that level of authority.
He could have brought Ryunosuke, but also Ryunosuke. I don't know what the qualifications for assistant is, but yeah.
He could just be like, hey, he'll do fine. I'll train
Yeah.
him.
It definitely would have worked out.
Yeah, that would have been a simple solution. You just be like, hey, I want Ryunosuke to be my assistant.
Yeah.
But whatever. So, what do our bespectacled inspector friends say?
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant.
One lawyer and one
Oh.
assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
No, it's madness.
Madness? This is
Sparta!
Sparta!
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no?
I kind of disagree with that.
Yeah, it's like, hey, this guy's a really good person. You want to be my doctor?
Yeah, you want to perform surgery?
You want to perform open heart surgery? I know you're a good man. You'll do a good job. That throws me back to one of my a college professor I had. He's like, hey, I have a doctorate, so that means I can do medical examinations on you. And the entire class were like, no. He's like, why not? It's like, you're not a medical doctor. You're a
Philosophical.
sociology doctor. There's a difference. And you witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector.
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
MVP.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
I swear, if they're gonna kill Hosonaga off, I'm gonna cry.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm ready. Let me read the books. Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know, everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo,
this sword.
I'd like you to take charge of this.
What, me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
No, I'll be slicing.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword. It's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Misasato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come. For some time to come yet.
Will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Hell yeah.
You shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin,
Chicken. I want
I
some
have an
chicken.
earnest favor to ask you too.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times.
Because she threw us. I don't know how to do the takedown.
Yeah, she says 3 times here, but she threw us to the ground 4 times.
Yeah, 4 times. I was thinking
It's not
that,
fair.
but I wasn't sure.
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never done anything to hurt him.
To be fair, the last one is when she was trying to help us up or something.
No, definitely not.
No, she was like trying to. I don't know. I forgot.
That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable.
Yeah. Because the 3 times she was mad at us because she suspected that we killed Kazuma. But the 4th time it was like kind of like get your shit together type takedown.
But she still threw us. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter what her intentions was. She still threw us.
I'd let that last one go. 3 is fine. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. Oh, sorry.
No, I won't let you make excuses for me.
All right, I'll take you down, girl.
Given the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Wait, what? 5? Was that 5? And
I
number
only
keeps
remember 4, but
creeping. Yeah, I thought it was 4. Creeping doesn't.
I counted 4.
I counted 4 as well.
And
Please,
we've only
Iman.
just begun on the throws. If you think she's never going to throw you again, get ready.
Oh god.
Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
I'm
The
gonna
Cosmos was sent flying and hit his head. I don't think that's a good idea.
screenshot that for legal reasons. No. I don't even want to know. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It is a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Was it even like a judo throw or an aikido throw? I want to see.
I think it is based on Aikido,
Oh, okay, makes sense.
if I recall correctly. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed.
When did you see that? He's everywhere, obviously.
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
Susato. Apparently it's called Susato takedown. Leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combat arts myself. I am somewhat accomplished boxer.
Alright, take him down. There he goes, dancing around like that. I wonder if you'd
I
be
wonder
so
if
kind.
you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your
Uh-oh,
wrestling throw.
we're gonna see it. Do it.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Chest. Grab the collar.
Oh, of course.
Uh-oh. I'm not.
Are you
Why
ready?
are you looking at me?
Naruto?
Why are you looking at me? He's the one who asked for it. What?
Yeah.
Charles! I'll never forgive you.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
From the abdomen. How dare you?
Ah, yes, a wrestling indeed. And that is what you term the Sasato takedown, is it?
But why me?
Actually, no, that was just a
This is
status
Sato
squash.
Squash.
Great
Alright.
gets on the ground like,
Just passing away quietly.
I think I'll go join Kazuma in the afterlife.
A scene from the evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Oh, here's my boy. Oh no, just a sword. Karuma. I vow.
That's right. Surprise sword has been passed down throughout generations of the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
Japanese man's katana is Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, would you like a demonstration? I could cut you.
No, I'm done with demonstrations.
There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen,
What is
even you. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. With you. It's never gonna happen.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
The important thing he had to do. Soon I will know. I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. London?
Hey, 2 chapters done.
Yay, we're finally done with chapter 2.
We resume it. I'm not freaking sick.
Save progress. I will say I really like episode 1.
Yeah, episode 1 is really good.
Chapter 2 is just weak. I'm sorry. Like I get that Kazuma dying is kind of like a character development for me, for Ryunosuke, but like at least make it dramatic. Like don't just like make him like don't just kill him off by tripping and falling or hitting the edge of the bed. Like at least have an actual murder mystery, man. That's so disappointing.
I mean, it still was a murder mystery.
Yeah, but like the whole mystery of chapter 2, it's like underwhelming almost. I don't know.
I didn't think it was underwhelming simply because like it felt like it made sense.
There were I had a lot of problems with it. I had a lot of things that I had to the disbeliefs that I had to suspend, and I think there were a lot of plot holes. But
I'm gonna say if you're hung up on details like these for the future cases, you are going to struggle.
to be fair though, this is my first Ace Attorney, so I don't know how this goes, but now that I know that like things to not overthink or things to ignore, I think I'm good from now on. It's just
We'll see.
that's my first experience of that. But so far episode 1 it's really good. Episode 2 uh underwhelming. We'll see episode 3. Is episode 3 going to be Hong Kong or London?
London.
London.
Okay, so no Hong Kong. Okay. So Earl,
Yes.
are we ending here?
I'm ending here. I gotta take some medicine.
Okay.
And chill out.
Sounds good.
My Ugh.
Weak.
So do the
I'll let you
outro.
guys know.
Do the outro, and then we'll reconvene sometime.
Okay. Rub a dub dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay, God.
All right. See you guys. Peace.